Yeah, we're playing some Cataclysm because I couldn't think of anything else to do, and it sounded fun. I think there has been another release since I've checked it out, anyways. So I'm gonna start up some music in a little bit. I haven't looked up anything to turn on yet. All right, so I think I'm good. Posted and let people know we're live, and then I'll go flick on some music or something. Unfortunately, it's weird. Like the game won't like get captured. If I oh yeah, so I have this thing still open. So somebody mentioned this guy, in another server I was in, and I was like, what is this? And I went and looked at, because they mentioned the Charisma on Command channel, and I was like, what the hell is this? And it's apparently like this channel where he teaches you how to be, it's not really a pickup artist, but it's like a soft pickup artist, right? Like you're not going out to like pick up women, but he's like teaching you how to like make people like you, or like things you can do to pretend to, or to like I don't know, it's really weird. It's just like, it's so strange, and things like this always make me wonder, like how many people that you end up interacting with are actually doing stuff like this to you, and you I don't know. It's weird. And I took a snip of that because I'm like, dude, is this the channel? What the hell? What is this? I forgot to close that earlier. It's like, I don't know. I don't get it. I don't understand the whole thing behind like, oh, look, charisma and oh, this and all that. I don't know. It's weird. Anyway, let's look at some game OST. I hope my microphone is good. It looks like it's working. Let's see, what kind of music is gonna go good with this game? Something like atmospheric would be good. I don't remember how the Resident Evil music is. Something like weird and creepy or whatever. You know, like I think that kind of stuff works well with this game, since it's not like a high-paced action game or anything. Having some atmospheric, strange music goes well with it, but I don't know. I don't know where to find like music like that that's good and everything. Creepy video game music. Let's see if that has anything. This one's dark, creepy themed Nintendo music in particular. But it's only like an hour long. Oh, here's a video. 6 scariest soundtracks in kid-friendly video games. I guess I'll go with the Nintendo stuff, because like there's really nothing else. There are a couple generic like weird creepy video game music videos, but I'll try out the Nintendo one and see like how weird and creepy it truly is. Okay. I just got to keep an eye on the music levels. Anyway, so I started making a character. This doesn't really have a ton of mods in it, because this is like the newest release, and I didn't go out and download any more mods or anything. So this is like just a couple ones, like Magicalism and Crit expansion, or you know, stuff like that. So I started rolling up a character. I already made a world. And I'm thinking for this character, we're gonna do large building of some kind, and be a hitchhiker. So we start with our trusty towel, and then we'll be like a more maybe intelligence focused character and some perception. I'm not sure exactly what kind of weaponry we should try to use, but that's what I was working on. I got heavy sleeper and like squeamish. I'm trying to think about, like, I don't want to take a bunch of meta things where it's just like stuff to get points. I kind of want to just build like a sort of a character that has a bit of a theme to it. So yeah, let's see. Maybe we'll go with like this hitchhiker character is an outdoorsman, because he hitchhikes, right? So that doesn't matter to him. He maybe like a tough feet. We do need to think about skills as well, so I don't want to use up everything on positives and stuff. Let's see, what would be another one? Maybe animals don't like him. He sucks with animals. And what else do we got? So he's not good with animals. He's squeamish, heavy sleeper. Maybe like pain sensitive. He doesn't really handle getting hurt that well, but he has high adrenaline because of that. So when he gets hurt, his body is just like, oh fuck. It just gives him adrenaline. And maybe no, not thick skin. That wouldn't really make a lot of sense with it. It's going pretty good in Nandar. How about you? We're checking out some CDDA again. It's been a while, and we're just making a new character in the newest release version. Let's see. We are not any better at melee. Recover from misses. Hey there, Mary. Outdoorsman. Pack mule, I think, makes sense. We'll go with pack mule for our hitchhiker here. And I was thinking maybe night vision, but I don't know. I think we'll stick with these. I think that's pretty good. And that leaves us 5 points for some skills. The pocketed items setup. I haven't played around with it too much, but it is interesting. Pack mule's no good now. Oh, really? Does it actually just do nothing? Okay, if pack mule doesn't do anything, then I won't bother, but I guess we'll pick a different one. Oh, it makes you put stuff in faster. All right, then we'll go with Optimus instead. How about that? He's very optimistic about his travels, so we'll do that. So let's see, what would be good. So maybe a little bit of first aid. Fast pick goes to okay. Yeah, I won't worry about that then. I'll give him optimism. I think that'll be a more interesting one. So we'll get a little bit of first aid because we, as we're hitchhiking, we probably picked up a little bit on that. Maybe a little bit of another skill that we've picked up in our hitchhiking. Optimism, smiley face. maybe a bit of mechanics. That seems like a general skill that you'd probably get a little bit on as you're going around. Maybe as he hitchhiked, some people had car troubles and he learned how to like help fix stuff and things like that. Little bit of computers and some survival. Yeah, because you're just going around hitchhiking, so survival makes sense. Should we focus on anything or just do 1 point and a bunch of stuff so we're like a jack of all trades? Because I was thinking of maybe getting something else. It makes excuses for picking. Is it meta? I don't know. I don't actually know what that is. For me, typically what I mean by that is picking negative 12 points of just a bunch of useless negatives and then getting points to put everywhere. So I'm not doing that this time. I don't know about the good ones. I don't know which ones are like particularly busted or anything. Cheese a couple points. Do burning building on mid golf course. You start in a building with no fire. Oh my god. That's so silly. Mech and first aid are among the most useful. Alright, then instead of mech, we'll go with tailoring. I'm gonna leave first aid just a little bit because, like, it makes sense, but also, I mean, it's useful for a reason, right? I guess, actually, well, it's not that bad. The first couple levels are pretty easy to raise, so we could just start with none in that, actually, and put it towards stuff that's harder to level up. I remember computers is actually pretty difficult to level. But outside of that, you know, thinking of this as a person, if we're making our person here, our character, and not just like, oh, this is easier. I mean, everybody nowadays, like, computers just make sense in a modern setting. You'd at least have a little bit of familiarity with it. Like, you'd know how to use a smartphone. Dodging computers are hard, yeah. Do you think you'd get much dodging as a hitchhiker? I don't think so. I feel like you maybe would get a little bit of driving, but I mean, that driving doesn't even change anything. It's such a pointless skill. Unfortunately. It'd be cool if driving had more of an effect, but I feel like it really does nothing. Let's see, we'd probably be good at talking to people because we hitchhike and meet a lot of different people. You would not drive. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, duh. Strong back. You know, I was thinking that, but then maybe he doesn't because he packs light. And that's why I went with the packing one. I was like, maybe he's not very strong in terms of stats. He's more on he has intelligence and a little bit of perception. So I was thinking maybe instead of being a strong back, he's more of like, he knows how to pack stuff well, so he can fit more things in volume-wise. And cooking. Yeah, there you go. We know how to cook a little bit of basic things. Fry up a hot dog and shit like that. All right, I think that works. Although, the problem I have with speaking is that it's cool to have as like a you know, characterization skill, but you never really get to use speaking ever. Like, even when you turn on random NPCs, which I have, you never really get to talk to people that much. I don't know. Hopefully we can find some NPCs. Maybe we can talk to them. Cooking and survival, yeah. So we'll just do 1 point in each of these. I think that's fine. We're not very good at anything, but we have some skills. And there we go. So we're gonna start in a large building somewhere. Maybe that's the last place. Like, we got dropped off at like a large like point of some kind from the last person we hitchhiked with. Jamal New. I thought that said Nugget, and I was like, what kind of a last name is Nugget? There are more in bioweapon labs in the hub. Yeah. I mean, hey, if we find those, that'd be cool. Big brain Jamal. Let's see. We're gonna go with... I'm just gonna hit it a bunch of times. No. That's like Noel, but without the L. How do you pronounce that? Is that... Would you just say no? Or would you say the E? I guess it depends, right? Like on... That's an interesting name. Rod Chandler. Alfonso Otto. All right, we'll be Otto. All right, so where are we gonna start? The mall loading area. The mall is interesting, but it's kind of difficult because when you're in a mall, you're typically surrounded by a lot of zombies, and it can be really hard to get out. Hospital, dude, the hospital's even harder. Oh my god. I mean, I could try it, but we're probably gonna die really quickly. The hospital is really rough to escape from what I've seen. But we could try it. It's currently in feature freeze for release of Point F, and there will be helicopters. Oh, interesting. That'd be cool. Helicopters sound like a fun addition. If you can get one up and running, you know. And then good luck. Like, I feel like the random person just jumping into a helicopter to fly it would probably immediately crash. So, you know, good luck on actually flying that to safety anywhere. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. And to find a book on how to pilot it. Apartment rooftop is pretty easy, but you do start in the middle of town, so when you get down from the apartment building, you're still surrounded. Let's see, if we were hitchhiking, I guess probably getting dropped off at the mall would make sense. And we'd be like in the loading area trying to look for supplies. So let's try to start there, because I think the mall's a little bit not as bad. Good reason to level driving. That's true. Yeah, actually. Good point. All right, so let's try this character out. Gas station 2 or grocery store? Those aren't an option for this one, right? I don't think you can get those ones for big building, because those ones are typically smaller, but those would be good starts, I think. All right, let's see if we can escape the mall. I've done a mall start a couple times. Okay, oh yeah, I have to change the graphics. I don't actually have the undead people or whatever tile set, so we're gonna have to deal with one of these. What's a good one? Use Ultica? Interesting. It's not a bad tile set, although I don't know if this is a more up-to-date version because we're still missing some tiles here. But how do you zoom in? Ah, man, I've forgotten all the key bindings. Nope, that's waiting a turn, and we're already getting zombies after us. It's not scroll wheel. Is it bracket? No. Zoom. Oh, it's Z. Okay. Thank you. Yeah. All right. So this is the problem with malls, is that you typically will start just in duress, and you, like, if you don't have any combat skills to start your character with, kind of sucks. What are we gonna do? Because if we look at our map, okay, here's our only, wow, we're next to a lab. Here's our saving grace, right? We're on the edge of town. Which means if we can get away, we might be able to just run away from the zombies and, like, be safe. But that's if we can get away from them without just getting tired and dying from exhaustion. Brawl stance. I don't have brawl stance. Or do you mean force unarmed? So, how do we escape from this situation? If I go to the back, I think we can find a door leading out of the mall if I head south of here. I think typically there's like hallways around the outside of this type of mall layout. Is that unarmed 1? Okay, yeah, we don't got that. So if we head south, there's a good chance I can find a hallway that leads to a door that goes outside of the building. And we can maybe just run from there and just book it and get away from the zombies, maybe. Okay, safe mode off. Oh my god, the fucking castle theme from Super Mario World. Loading dock. You see, we were supposed to start in the loading dock, so we must be near it. But the issue is that there are zombies, and we don't have time. Oops, that's not the way out. We don't have any time to go digging through boxes. Oh, shit. I think I went the wrong way. Ouch. Oh, hello, big zombie. Okay, get away from them. I don't think this is gonna work very well. There's a zombie in the way. What? How am I supposed to get out of here? Well, there goes my eye. Okay, hold on. I think there's a way out over here, yeah. And a bunch of zombies, that's cool. Oh god. I don't think we're escaping this one, boys. Oh no! Feral humans too, they throw rocks? Oh jeez. Okay, I tricked them, kind of, but here's the problem. I don't really have a lot of stamina. Oh no, there's a runner. Shit. This sucks. No trees, yeah. The nearest trees, there are some trees up north, but I don't know what to do about this. I don't think there's anything I can do about this, honestly. Wheeled book. Okay, that's, yeah, alright, we're dead. Shit. No. Alright, that didn't work. So how do you sneak around zombies in starts like that? Because I want to learn how to do that. Yeah, 107 more to go. But I don't really understand how sneaking is supposed to work when zombies already see you. So what do we need to do in order to get around stuff like that where we have to stealth our way out and like get around zombies without fighting them? Because I want to try to learn that aspect of the game. Crouch down in darkness. Okay. You have a scent. Yeah, exactly. Sneak works if there's stuff between you and the zombie like a wall. Okay, okay. I've never had too much luck with sneaking, so I always just assumed it was useless. You can see scent trail and debug options. Interesting. Okay, so you do leave like a trail though. All right. So zombies can, even if they lose track of you, they can keep following your scent trail, and they see you. They can also hear you. Just because you're bad doesn't mean he's useless. Okay, but how do you make it good? Like, what am I doing wrong? How do I make sneak actually work? I haven't watched a lot of Vormithrax's like guide stuff because I typically don't watch a lot of guides. I like to figure things out. But I still haven't had a lot of luck with figuring out like stealth that well. That's fair. Yeah. So they can see you, they can hear you, and they can smell you. So we have to address those three options if we want to stealth properly. And sound 3 means that's just how many tiles away they can hear you, right? So as long as you're like 3 tiles away or more, stealth crouching is fine. Each one has a scent detection number? Okay, that makes sense. Fair enough. Alright. That's understandable. Do we want to start? What do we want to do for a start? Where do we want to go? What would be a good start for I don't know, for doing whatever. Just throw something out if you feel like you have an idea for something that would be cool. We could do... Wasn't there one where you start in like a mansion or something? Is that ambush? No. Z-Dogs can smell you 5 away at 40, where normal zombies need to be 3 away in a 70-cent zone. Ah, okay. And that makes sense. Yeah, dogs would be better at sniffing than a zombie person would be. So what do you think? What are we thinking? Mist? I think Mist could work. Zombies nearby, no starting NPC. I think with Mist, you actually have a starting NPC. Bottom of Mine. That one's fun, because you get an artifact. And we can start as a miner. Low intelligence. Okay, so yeah, if you haven't seen it before, I'll show you with Bottom of Mine. Bottom of Mine is interesting. It's a pretty fascinating start. Don't want miners on Twitch. Oh, can you guys see the chat box? I totally forgot to actually put that on screen again because yeah, my bad. I just realized that hasn't been on screen this whole time. I keep doing that whenever I add a new source. I tried to add a CDDA source and I didn't remove it, so it was covering up the chat box. My bad. It really only matters for people who are watching the VOD, so to those people, if you do watch this, I apologize. Anyway, so yeah, we're gonna start at the bottom of a mine. We'll give this character a little bit lower intelligence, a little bit higher strength. Perception? Would you have high or low perception if you work in the mines? Frick the VOD people. Wow, rude. So mean. What do you think? Would perception be high, low, or just middling? What is it? This is a roguelike game, Fish. It's a roguelike apocalypse survival game. High dex rather than perception? Okay. Depends on if you do the prospecting or the machine work. That's fair. That's fair. Low? Let's see. Dexterity is finesse. Strength is like force and like, I think strength would make sense as a miner because you'd be doing a lot of physical labor, and I think that's strength also kind of has to do with that in this game. One perception for blind play. If you do the prospecting, high perception. If you do the machines, low. Okay. All right, this guy, we'll say this guy is more of like, he doesn't do the prospecting. He just does mining and just comes up and uses the jackhammer and everything and pickaxe and stuff. So he's higher on the strength side, but lower on the perception side. And okay, we'll leave it like that. Big strong point. Dude, that's how all of my characters end up going. But this time, instead of like straight up fighting stuff, I want to practice like better techniques for avoiding combat and everything. Let's see. He has working in the mines would probably give you some sort of, your eyes would be more adjusted to that, so you'd have more of a night vision thing going on. It probably wouldn't be too pronounced, but your eyes definitely do adjust to the dark after a while. So it'd probably be more night vision than the usual person. Yeah, stuff like that. Let's see. Heavy sleeper. Maybe not. Maybe this guy is more of a hoarder. And he has mood swings. And he's bad back. Yeah, he could have yeah, from working in the mines, he has bad back. Or maybe bad knees from rough terrain in the mines. Like he can carry a decent amount because you know, that part's fine, but stinky because of sweat. That's just gonna make it even harder to to sneak around, but I mean, sure. And then, so he has night vision, he has a lot of endurance. Because of his physical work, he's built up some high endurance. And yeah, like thick-skinned. We just go with that. But what would he be good at in terms of skills? Probably. What do you think what do you think a miner like this guy? What do you think he'd be good at? Probably not spellcraft unless he was particularly involved with the occult. Melee. That's fair, because that has to do with the pick. So a couple points in melee. Fabrication. Oh, that's a good point. Maybe, yeah. Maybe some fab. Welding tank stuff. Okay. First aid, possibly. Dodging, driving, electronics, launchers, mechanics. Let's see, survival. Maybe a little bit of survival. Sure, we'll go with fabrication, melee, and survival. High-tech miner. I don't think he's a particularly high-tech one. I mean, in terms of the profession, with the items you start with like a jackhammer. So he's not really into the computer side of things. No. We'll be a female miner. Lyndia? Is that a name? I feel like that's... I don't think I've ever seen a Lyndia before. I've seen like a Lynda, L-Y-N-D-A. There you go, Starla Calloway, why not? Okay. So, the interesting part about starting as a miner, right? We're in the darkness, frowny face mood and everything, but... we're wearing a mining helmet, which is... It has like a light on it. And if we turn that on... well, there's some dead people. There is a leather backpacks, actually, which would be nice, so we can put those on and put some stuff in the backpack. There's a gas mask over here, which might be good. There's a couple corpses of humans. Boots of the Bloody City. So this right here is an artifact, I believe. And this is the kind of stuff you get at the bottom of mines. Sometimes, I think it depends on the mine, but you'll find an artifact which has a bunch of random positive and negative effects it can give you. Pulp the corpses or they'll rise? Really? I didn't know they would just come back. I mean, we're just gonna leave anyway, so it's not a big deal. But I didn't know they could actually just randomly come back. Huh. Oh, it doesn't let me smash the corpse. I guess we could do Butcher. Uh-oh. Would you dare desecrate the mortal remains of a fellow human being? Do I dare? I don't know. Okay, so we need to put on a backpack. Inventory, or no. How do I put stuff in the backpack? Let's see. Or does it just oh no, it just kind of automatically. Yeah. I'm on the latest release of stable, I think. I'm not on like experimental. Okay. Understandable. Well, let's get the boots. They don't weigh anything, which is interesting. Clean water. Leather gloves. Are we wearing gloves? We are. Gas mask for sure. I guess I'll take the other backpack. Kinetic shock absorber CBM. Interesting. Plastic jerry can. Could be good, but it takes up way too much volume. I could carry it in my hands. Using 1-month-old experimental. Okay. I probably should have got experimental instead, because that would have been more interesting. But I just downloaded the latest official, like, stable release, because I haven't really played that one either. Pair of earplugs. I think we already have a pair of earplugs. Welding goggles is good. Those are always nice to have. Sling pack we could wear. Is it experimental that has the container, like, rewrite stuff? With, nested inventories and things? Or is that on this version? Yes? Oh, shit. I thought that was stable release. Oh well. I'll get experimental later. Oh well. It'll be fine. Remote vehicle controller. That sounds cool. E2 has nested. Okay, that's the one I'm on. You love watching Reddit cry about the nested containers? Why are they crying about it? I mean, that sounds cool. Do they hate it, or is it buggy, or what are they mad about? How's our headlamp? Okay, 44 out of 100, not bad. Our mood is very D:. How do we check our mood? I forgot. Lowercase v. Hoarder. Oh, we're sad because we don't have a lot of items on hand. I forgot we were a hoarder. I don't typically pick that trait. What is that? Okay, okay. Steel frame. Wow. Let's not take that one. Okay, dead body. Can't put a crowbar into a backpack, it's too long. Yeah, hey, that makes sense. I can see why people would get mad about it, but... Uh-oh, southwest you hear crash. Oh, hi Dark Worm. How you doing? What's up, buddy? Oh, you're fast. Let's run away from him. Okay. Have I played Hades? I have not played Hades yet. It looks cool, but I don't own it. To use bows, you need a golf bag to carry lots of arrows. Understandable. Oh, the vehicles are still shitty. I remember that part from Ultica. Have they changed that in, like, the other releases? Yeah, unless you have a quiver. That's true. Lemon lime soda. Is this a bicycle? Because that'd be cool. Hey, a bicycle we can drive. All right, what are we looking at? So we're at the mines on the edge of civilization here. There's a cave. A desolate barn. Swamp. Desolate barn. Cabin. It's not your type of game. Fair enough, fish. Understandable. Hope to see you next time. Look way better in New Ultica. Okay. I mean, I could download that real quick. Maybe. Ultica CDDA. I am Irk / CDDA tile sets. Is this where you get it from? It's the standard tile set now? Oh, that's cool. Should I just download it from this GitHub? From I am Irk? Is that the newest version? I think I could just slap it in here and reload the game real quick, and then boom, we got stuff. I might not even have to reload, honestly. So, Ultimate Cataclysm. Yeah, the 2020-902. Okay, so this is a really recent one from like a couple weeks ago. So we copy the folder, and then we go into graphics. Yeah, okay. We just drop it in the graphics folder. Okay, so now it's in there. Now, we probably do have to reload, I would imagine. I think if I go to graphics now, it's not really gonna... Okay, so it's not gonna do anything. Tileconfig.json? No. Tileset.txt. Okay. Let's look, I don't know if this changes anything. But it should be fine, right? I'll just restart the game real quick. So save. Right, we can just restart it. Is that all I gotta do? Okay, restart game. Yeah, okay. It shows up as a different thing. There you go. So, Ultica. Save changes. Alright, now we have the new version of the tile set, so it won't look as bad. Now let's load up Starla. Here we go. Nice and quick. Oh, other stuff looks different too. Alright, well there you have it. Alright, so here we are. Not too bad. The bicycle looks interesting. Although, without the back tire, it looks like just a bicycle with one front wheel that's just dragging a box along the ground. But yeah, looks pretty nice. Okay, so we have a basic vehicle. What do you mean the bicycle's engine fails to start? What does that even... What does that mean? So if we go down here, we could push our way through the forest into the cabin. Legs not working right, I guess. Is this a... This is a cave, right? Okay, so... Might have a motor. Well, if it's a... Then it would be a motorbike. That's a specific type of bicycle. We already came up with a name for that one. That one's a motorbike. Okay, so... Let's see. Where do we think... Where do we want to go? Do we want to go north or south? Because that's really our main decision here. Since we're mostly going to just follow the road and see if we find anything interesting. I'm thinking south, but what do you guys say? Do you want to go north, or do you want to go south? Unfortunately, we can't really see any interesting features either way. South works. Yeah, we'll go south then. We did find a squirrel. Oh, what is this? Mounted extra... Oh, wow. This is a ton of 200-liter tanks. Like, a lot of them. Was that 4 by 8? That's a lot of tanks. We may want to mark that on the map. We could come back here later on if we live long enough and maybe salvage some of these tanks to use for stuff if we make like a mobile base. Yeah. And they have gasoline in them too. Okay. Let's go ahead and mark this on the map. 200-liter tanks of gas. I'm gonna see what's over this way, to the west. There's a pit bull. Another car. Ooh, a farm. Now, the farm could have some zombies in here, but... I mean, it most likely will have zombies in here. But if it doesn't have too many or none at all, this could be a nice little place. Climb the silos. If there are any, yeah. Some farms don't have silos, but we'll check it out. Yeah, for tools, for sure, we could find. Maybe some food in the fridge, stuff like that. It's funny how this one tile is just unexplored. There's a barn, field. We can also just like get food and seeds and stuff from here. Oh yeah, you know what? We have this basket. It only holds 20 liters, but that's enough to hold like our jackhammer. And some of this other stuff that takes up a lot of space. Our spare backpack. Bottles of clean water. Vehicle controller. Oh, you know what? We need to see what the Boots of the Bloody City do. We have to, I think, put those on to even find out. Hopefully they don't just get stuck on our feet. We have a lot of encumbrance, so we're gonna be bad in combat. We may want to take off some of our stuff. Because the more encumbrance you have, the less often you dodge, and I feel like dodging is more important. Oh, we have a messenger bag too. Yeah, we're carrying a lot of random stuff on us. Gas mask. You can take that off for now since we don't need that unless we're down in the mines and stuff. Oh, I never turned this off either. Turn that off. Work gloves are very encumbering. Take those off. Okay, wow, our encumbrance went down a ton just from those little things. Torso and head are still high, but head's fine. Torso, we can remove, the sling pack is actually 2 encumbrance. So let's take that off. And let's take the messenger bag off as well. Put some stuff in our basket. There we go. Okay, so hopefully we can grab something to defend ourselves with that's not the entrenching tool. Because I'd rather keep that tool in good condition. Yeah, we'll be able to pick up a bunch of stuff to turn into seeds here, which is good. This one doesn't seem to be wheat fields, it's like random crops. Alright, so what's in the kitchen here? We got moonshine, clam chowder. The food's good. Take a little bit of that. We got a fresh orange and some soda. I mean, soda's not great for you, but better than nothing, I guess. Clam chowder, spam, pickled fish, some other random stuff, some salt. Sports drink. Cooking oil could be useful. We don't have a ton of carrying capacity, though. Hello, patchwork quilt. Oh, wow, M1911. Okay, so we do have a gun now. This is just a fedora. Oh my god. We gotta put the fedora on. So far, it seems pretty safe. No zombies or anything. Oh, we got a hack. Oh, hey, a pickaxe. Our namesake. So... Yeah, the problem is we're almost full of carrying capacity. We can put the pickaxe into here. But this thing's almost full. It can only hold half a liter more of stuff. So I guess the M1911. I guess let's put the boots on. We gotta take off our own shoes first. Boots of Bloody City. -1 encumbrance. That's pretty good. I don't know how you can have -1 encumbrance, but hey, you know. Int -3, speed -20. That sounds awful. How do I look at my log? Big P. Your mental state feels protected. You feel an otherworldly attention upon you. Int -3, speed -20. Low speed is good. Oh, that's a good? Okay. I thought that was bad, and it slowed me down. I mean, we just lose intelligence. That's not bad. But I don't know what otherworldly attention is. That sounds like maybe not a good thing. Mental state being protected, does that just give us morale? Yeah, that even with Hoarder, it brings our morale back up. Or wait, no, never mind. That's natural because we had a bunch of items in our inventory. So Okay, hold on. What if we empty our inventory a bit so Hoarder gets to be more of a problem for us? So now it's a negative 69, and we're trending towards 31. I don't know. Mental state is protected. I don't know what that can mean. It doesn't seem to have to do with our morale. Morale just has to do with what we're carrying. Yeah, that's... Okay, well, the speed minus 20, if that's good, then that helps, and we'll just leave the boots on. The int minus 3 is not a big deal. Maybe, yeah, that could be a good point. Hopefully the otherworldly attention doesn't bring anything bad on us. Let's see. So the entrenching tool is not a bad weapon, but I don't think it's particularly sturdy for melee combat. I don't know. I guess we can always repair it if we manage to find some duct tape and stuff. Rubber gloves. Is this a... metal bars? Huh. I wonder what's in here. Interesting. There's also, like, armchairs in here. Huh. What a strange barn. Why would there be armchairs next to, like, a prison cell? With white walls. That's very strange. Let's just leave that be. No, don't step into that. How do we get in these fields without getting hurt? Oh, we can go through the main barn over here. Okay. Shit. Okay. That was a mistake. Alright, we're gonna have to wield the entrenching tool. Oh god. This is bad. What is this? Zapper zombie. Oh shit. I think we're dead. Opening the barn was a big mistake. I guess I could have run back to my bike. Oh well. Oopsies. I screwed up. We can't leave now. They busted the bike. Alright. Oops. I thought I could shut the door before they came out. I don't think that idea worked. Alright. Let's try this again. But yeah, so if you do bottom of a mine, you can get like a free artifact like that. And sometimes they're really helpful, sometimes they're whatever, and then sometimes they're just bad all around. Let's see, what about... If we do large building and start on a, apartment building, that one's not as bad, but we are surrounded at the bottom by a lot of zombies. You start playing with the zombies at full strength and speed. Finally get your character to last first day. Jesus. That sounds ridiculous. It's been 5 days reading. Yeah, here you go. Alright, what do we want to be? What would be a good profession here? Bionic monster. Completely overtaken by bionic-induced psychosis, you were a deformed post-human monster who had no place in society. But now, where once you are forced to hide in the shadows, you find in this new desolation a world where even a creature such as yourself might find its niche. I didn't find the mansion start. What scenario is that? I can't remember which one it is. Or maybe that's part of a mod. I could have swore there was like a mansion start normally, but either that's on like the experimental branch or it's a modded start. I don't know. I don't see it. We could do burning building. I don't know. What would be cool is if there were like stealth takedowns or something. Because then that would make malls better if you could just sneak around and wait until night or something and just like kill zombies. But they kind of just notice everything around them. They don't really have like vision cones or anything, so that wouldn't really make a lot of sense to implement. But yeah, I don't know. I don't see the mansion one. The mascot rises. Let's try the mascot rises. I don't think I've done this one before. True food person. Let's see. Strength and intelligence. And then we're gonna go with some points in dodging to start with, because that always helps. Alright, as a food person, you've never seen a mansion start. Yeah, it's probably modded, I would imagine. It must have been one of the mods I was using before, because I remember there was a mansion start. I think it was the mod specifically that adds new professions and scenarios and stuff that I don't think has been updated in a while, so it hasn't been included. I think it was that one. Let's see, because we're a mascot, we're gonna be... let's see, what would be good for a mascot? We're gonna be schizophrenic. We're gonna be... Traveling with vehicles is off limits. No. We're gonna have an addictive personality. Extra, extra, extra large. Alright, we'll be a really fat mascot. Alright, fair enough. And... how about... We're really fat. We can't take a lot of abuse. And we're schizophrenic. Okay, that seems good. On the plus side, we are a gourmand. And we are a masochist, because honestly, like, if you're gonna be a mascot, you have to be a masochist, right? Like, that just makes sense. Maybe a psychopath? I don't know. Weak scent, thick-skinned. Pain resistance. What else would be a good one? Fast reader, fast learner, fast healer, disease resistant. You find mascots terrifying? Yeah, then you could do terrifying. It's a pretty spooky mascot. And a cannibal. Oh, fast reflexes. Alright. Yeah. Wait. Faster. I don't see that one. We FNAF now. I mean, if we become a robot, or install a bunch of CBMs and stuff, yeah. Oh, that's an experimental? Dang it. Okay, how about fleet-footed? There you go, we'll go with that one. We don't have a lot left for points, but I already put a couple into dodging. How about... we put a couple points into... What would a mascot be good at? We get a natural speaking bonus, so that's fine. Maybe a bit of the old something. Tailoring, yeah, that's a good point. There you go, 2 points in tailoring. And this is... good ol'... Toots. Okay. I've never done this start before, so I don't know... What's in here with us? Is that an NPC? Okay, okay. So we have an NPC, which means we can kind of make people fight them. Southwest and below, you hear an alarm go off. Where are we? We're on the roof of a restaurant. Oh. That's a bit unfortunate. Now, if the alarm's already going off, I think that means they're already invading. So we need to figure out where the heck we're gonna go from here. Because we're right smack dab in the center of town. Subway station, military surplus up that way. Bookstore. Bookstores are nice. Sex shop. Probably not there. Hardware store could get us a melee weapon. Although, I don't think we're going to be particularly good at melee, we just have dodging. Electronics store could be handy. It's right across the street from us. So what are we going to do here? What do we got? Food person stuff? Okay. So just more mascot gear. We also have to remember that we are schizophrenic, so if we do... Wow, that's a lot of medium disposable batteries. Oh, shit. We can't carry very much, though. There's some granola and meat jerky on us. We have a baseball bat, actually. Which is a fantastic melee weapon. If you've never used a baseball bat, I highly recommend it. Now we have the lovely sounds of Luigi humming to keep us company. I foresee the main issue with our character here is gonna be, you can hear again. The floor trembles underneath your feet. That doesn't sound good. One of the main issues here is probably encumbrance. Yeah, we're gonna be getting hit a lot because we are very encumbered by our costume. Even with some dodging, I think we're still gonna struggle if we do a lot of melee combat. We're also morbidly obese. It is causing you major problems. Okay, well... Oh, that's a drop. I don't wanna fall down. I was about to walk out of the roof because I'm like, oh, there's a roof right here. I can walk over there. But then I realized that this is just a sheer drop. So that wouldn't go over too well. I don't want to break my legs already. Oh, you hear whumps. Wait. Oh, mask. Okay. Think you can jump it? Maybe, but I mean, we might be dressed up as like a food-related superhero. I don't think we can fly. What's over here? Cots and blankets, heavy sticks and logs. We got a little barbecue pit thing. A water heater, which could have some clean water in it. A funnel, gallon jug, and thread. Tin cans of some food. Outdoor adventures. You can't jump the gap, need grapple hook. Alright. Fair enough. Yeah, I didn't expect we'd be able to make it. There's another food person break room thing over here. Oh, we got some books up here, actually. Magazines, rather, I should say. Okay, so... I feel like if we go downstairs, it's probably not a good idea, because we're already hearing whumps outside of the area where you can leave with your, past this door. We're hearing stuff in here. We heard alarms going off, so there's most likely a bunch of zombies here. So I feel like going out that way is not a good idea. I wish we could just, like, jump over the gap. Can we maybe build, like, a bridge? Is that a thing? What's the, build menu? Is there a way for us to just build, like, a floor? Or something and just walk over there? Or, like, lay down some planks or something to crawl across? That would be cool. I don't think there is. We need Fab 1 and a hammering tool, as well as planks and nails. So I don't think that's happening. Alright, so how are we gonna escape? I mean, what we could also do is let the zombies in and just have the NPC fight them, but I don't fancy her chances very well. I mean, they do have a crossbow and a Kevlar vest, but I don't know. I don't think it'd go over too well for them if they had to fight like a big group. Restaurant roof. Okay, hold on. This is a roof. Oh, there's an even upper area. What is this? A cell phone signal booster. Pale ale. And a satellite dish, yeah. Check map from here. It's a good idea. So we can see a decent amount around us. But yeah, this is still, like, because city size is maximum on this map, so we definitely have some huge cities. There's a movie theater. We do have a river here, but I don't fancy us being able to escape. I mean, we could just try to book it for the river and just, like, swim through it and get out, but the zombies can also go through water. Yeah, we got mega cities. I put size to maximum because I like cities. I think the spacing is still normal, like it's a spacing of 4. Oh, there's a library down there. That'd be nice to have. If you'd ever get there. Vet clinic. Is there really no way to just, like, jump a gap? That would be super handy. Can I look over the edge? Is there a way to peek over edges or something? Do you know? Because I want to see how many zombies are on the street level. I don't know if there's a way to do that. Why does this have a charge on it? Let's see. Food person mask. Food person, the mascot your stomach deserves. Yeah, it has charges, like from a battery. What does it do? Does it, like, light up or something? Food person mask, turn on. Your HUD lights up. Greetings, food person. Your shift begins now. Good luck. Wait, what? Your shift ends in 10 hours. Wait, can I not turn it off for 10 hours? What? Okay. I guess we clocked in. So what do we do at this point? I feel like this is gonna make seeing in the dark worse, or does it light up around us? The floor is trembling a bunch. There's definitely angry zombies. Jump. No. Yeah, I don't... There's... So if there's no way to jump... Do we have to fight our way through? Is that our only option here? Okay, zombie. Go back upstairs. So what if we do this? Like, try to get them in here, because I don't think they can smash through a metal door. I think metal doors are too strong for regular zombies to get through. So, I mean, we could just, like, pick them off one by one. That wouldn't be a terrible idea, I think, right? Unless there's just too many here and they block the door and we can't close it. But it would still... if it gets a little hairy, we can just go upstairs and... They can't. Yeah, alright. There's a zombie in the way. Well, great. This is a... Can they come up the staircase? Okay. A little bit of pain. Not terrible. Drag the body a little bit. Ooh, hello. Hi, NPC. Yeah, get him. What do you mean the corpse moved? Okay, oh, she's already smashing it. Interesting. I didn't know NPCs would pulp corpses. What are you two? A tough zombie and a hazmat zombie. The tough zombies can be a bit rough, but we have our NPC to help us out. Might waste some points. You know, just thinking about it. Maybe I'll waste some points later. From your position you hear, I am food person and I bring sustenance. Yeah. That's if we can get them to come up the stairs though, because they're being a bit not non-cooperative with walking up the stairs. I don't know why. They saw me. They saw me go up the stairs. Okay, I really hope their AI doesn't just get stuck here forever and we can't make any progress because they're just constantly in the way. Come on, guys. Get up here. What are you doing? Okay, there we go. So they saw me go up now. There we are. Okay. They need a more direct, like, teaching of how stairs work. Nice. Pulp the corpses. Get a little bit of a lighter here. Wooden broadhead bolts. Oh, right, because she has a crossbow. She probably shot him. I don't know why you'd use your bolts in close range, but, you know, to each their own, I guess. I still want a little bit of experience, so I'm gonna help out here and there. Let's see, what are we at? Our focus is 54, so we should, like, kind of wait around and get some focus back. We are at level 1 bashing already, though, which is nice. And melee is almost there. Oops. Oh. Okay, you take the dog, I'll kill off the zombie. You got it? How you doing over there? There you go. Kerblam. Where did we hear a kerblam? That doesn't sound like a good noise. Southwest and below, you hear kerblam. I don't like that noise. I feel like that's a bit different than the whumps and whacks and stuff we've been hearing. And that could be a bad sign. Our food person cape is taking a lot of hit. Taking a lot of damage. There's a zapper zombie in the way. Which isn't a big deal with a wooden baseball bat. What's new in the release? Nice sprites. Yeah, this is Ultica, Ultimate Cataclysm tile set, and it's pretty good. There's a turret. Okay. So if there's a turret to the southwest, probably in the street, that is both bad and maybe kind of good, because then the zombies will just be, you know, distracted by the turret. Unless it's like a robot or something, which that would be a lot worse. I would prefer a turret, honestly. Or underground lab. Maybe. I don't know. Zapper zombie in the way again. Oh, you know what we're hearing, right? You hear you need food, then come with me to food place. The Kerblam might be, there may be like a food person mascot robot or something like that that's making noises. I don't know if that's a thing. Okay, Zapper Zombie, I'm gonna need you to move. There we go. Oh, they are aware of my presence. That's unfortunate. I was hoping they wouldn't. Wow. How did they all? Okay, well, I guess it is daytime, but shit. Zombie child. This thing looked for a second like a hedgehog or something. I was like, what is this small animal outside? What are you? Okay, just a cop. I thought it might have been something more dangerous. Well, maybe poking my head out here wasn't the smartest thing to do, but whatever. We'll see if they, come over here. I think they are. Yeah. In newest experimental build, chemistry is separate from cooking. Oh, that's a good change. I like that. Makes a lot of sense. Because cooking food is very different from chemistry. As I'm sure chefs and chemists will tell you, their jobs don't have a lot of overlap. Nice. This NPC is pretty damn handy. They're really good at killing zombies. Just because Mr. White said it's time to cook doesn't mean that cooking is the same thing. All right, and now there's tough zombies and stuff in the way. All right, this is gonna be a problem. What happened? I was hit in the torso for 31 damage. Did she shoot me? I think she shot me with a bolt. Which is very rude. I do not approve. Yeah, well, by accident, of course, because the zombie was right behind me, but she decided to take a shot and just hit me in the chest. That's a pretty big party foul, dude. Can't just do that. Do we have any first aid stuff anywhere? Cough syrup, saline, calcium. I guess I can make some makeshift bandages from the window blinds. Instruct her not to. Can you do that? I didn't think you had any agency over NPCs. Talk. What should we do now? We could look for one of those farms out here. They can provide plenty of food and aren't close to the cities. Any tips? Any tips in chat? If she's following you, you can? Oh, okay. BB guns may seem like a joke, but they got their uses. Want to travel with me? Why should I travel with you? We can persuade at 75%. I can keep you safe. We're friends, aren't we? I guess not if 22%. I'll kill you if you don't. All right, well, geez, dude. I'm not gonna do that, but I can keep you safe. All right, cool. There you go. 3 out of 4 is pretty good odds. Awesome. Okay, yeah. I want to give you some commands for combat. Change your aiming rules. Don't shoot if you can't aim really well. Or just don't use ranged weapons anymore. I'll kill you, said the obese food hero. Yeah. I mean, if it's a mascot, like, you kind of... I don't know how... that's pretty intimidating. Some random guy dressed up as a mascot threatening to kill you. I can see why it was 88% for intimidation. Alright, so never mind. I'd like to know a bit more about your abilities. Oh, cool! You can inspect them. High adrenaline, masochist, pack mule, but they do have mood swings. They're bad with animals, intolerant to grains. They got 4 first aid, which sounds handy. I don't know how good NPC skills are useful for. Type H. Guard this position. She big brain. Yeah, she has some good intelligence too. Can we check out her, her other skills? So she's got 3 fab, 2 survival, 1 electronics. Now begins the harem. Wow, 6 dodge. That's amazing. So if we start training her on... Ooh, and piercing weapons. So if we can get her a spear or something, she'd be really good in melee. 6 dodge is very decent for early enemies. I dare say good. She's also good at archery. A smart doctor can be used to install CBMs. Oh yeah, that's true. And then 4 bartering. But I don't know if that's going to come into play. Okay. So she can definitely help out a lot in melee combat. She's great at dodging. And she just needs to get a good piercing weapon. She can heal you. You just don't know how to do it yet. Okay, fair enough. We'll figure it out. Oh, tell me about giving you orders NPC tutorial. So, I'm my own person, but I'm mostly willing to follow your lead. I can do a lot of things for you. I can fight, I can train you, or you can train me. I can carry stuff, I can bandage your wounds. I can build faction camps, I can do some other activities. I can ride horses, I can go places, I can guard things. I can use some bionics, I can chit-chat with you, or give you tips, or talk about my background. You can give me instructions in conversation, or by radio, or shout commands at me. So you can perform first aid. I can perform first aid. You give me some bandages or a bottle of antiseptic, I'll treat your wounds as best I can. But remember, I like you, but I like me more. So I'm going to use those items on myself first, then you, then any of your other friends. Okay, so there you go. We just have to give her bandages and antiseptic, and she'll, I guess, automatically apply that to us after she tends her own wounds. Tell me how I give you the stuff. To carry, I'll carry it, but I only have so many pockets and I'm only so strong. I'll also wear stuff. I'll decide what I want to wear, but you can take stuff from me. If I'm wearing something I shouldn't, you can bump into me and sort my armor and to get me to take it off. I don't like wearing a lot of gear, so if you give me a lot of bulky stuff, things that don't fit, I'll take them off or drop them. Since we're friends, I'll give you anything I'm carrying, no questions asked. If I'm hungry or thirsty and I'm carrying food, I'll eat it. But I think I have NPC needs, like, removed. So I don't think she'll eat or drink. Because I think that there's a mod I have enabled that like by default it's enabled, where NPCs don't have needs. Yeah, so yeah, we don't have to worry about that much. Is there anything else we want to look at while we're here? I think that pretty much, that makes sense. Yeah, it's much better that way, because there's already so little food. You have an NPC vacuuming up all the food, you just die. It's like, alright, never mind. Like making you pulp zombies or assigning you a seat in my vehicle. Okay, I think they'll just auto pulp. Alright. Let's get going. Okay, cool. So now we got a friend. And I think they have a crowbar or something. Hopefully they'll use a different weapon for melee. Yeah, the first aid 4 is really helpful. Oh, right, there's still zombies and stuff down there. Talk, guard this position. See you around. Okay. So I disabled her ability to use ranged weaponry, so hopefully I can just lead zombies up and she'll melee them. Oh, where are you going? What? What did she just do that for? Why did she jump out the window? But I don't get it. I see you. Oh no, I didn't think that's what defend this position meant. Oh god. Alright, let's try to help as best we can. We can at least kill zombies one-on-one in this little doorway. Okay, I think she's just done for. Oopsie. Should have just left her. I mean, I should have, but I didn't think she would just immediately run away and jump out the window. Alright, well, she's dead. That's unfortunate. Oh, how'd you get in through the window? We need to wait and heal our wounds. Okay, well, yeah, we don't get to rely on her anymore. They can climb. I suppose that is a good point. Okay. Tear down the curtains. We need to get a knife. Oh boy. Spooky Pokemon song. Butcher, cut up sheet. Salvage 19 rags. That's a lot of rags. Okay, just search for makeshift bandage. Let's make like 5 of them. What do you mean, zombie child? Okay, not important. Examine it and climb down if there is. Is there a drain? Oh, south? Like down here? I don't think so. There's an Eyebot to the west. There's a ledge. I mean, you could just climb down from a ledge. I think it works fine. But wouldn't we see, like, the top of the drain? There is a gutter here. This is a rain gutter, so I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I want to get down, because then I'm immediately going to be surrounded by zombies. And at least up here, they don't immediately come up the stairs, because they're kind of brain dead. Break some tables and add nails to the bat. That's not a bad idea, but I think that also makes the bat degrade faster when you put nails in it. Yeah, you can make makeshift. I made a couple and I used one. I have 5. So we can do that. Barbed wire bat is best. Yeah. The nails don't add a lot, and I think they make the bat break faster, so I think we'll be okay with just what we got. The bat by itself is already really good. It's good when your legs don't break mid-run. Yeah. That is good. And it's like, the amount of damage it adds from the nails is like 1 or 2 points, so it doesn't really even make a difference, because we're already doing 19 damage with blunt. The only thing is we're in pain, so our stats are kind of low. So we do need to wait out the pain. If we can. Metal screeching. That sounds like a bad noise. Yeah, see, we're hearing, like... I think we're hearing a robot or something, because see, we keep hearing these lines come out, and I think we're hearing a robot from Food Place. We're shaking uncontrollably. Maybe that's our, what do we have again? Schizophrenia. There you go. I mean, we have Thorazine to take, but should we take it? Or should we just let the schizophrenia manifest? Oh god, not this. What? The lake bed temple? Oh, the disease. We're getting hungry, but I mean, we're really fat, so we can probably... We'll be okay without food for a little bit. We don't need to eat immediately. Start scratching your leg. Okay, so our strength and dex went back up, our focus went back up. Smash. West and below. Okay, so they're breaking stuff in the restaurant. I don't think I want to even try to poke down there. You can work out exercise equipment? Oh my god, you can? That's amazing. Does it raise your, like, stats and stuff? And your skills? Oh shit, the floor fell out. Uh-oh. This may be more dire than I gave it credit for. Okay, so there go 2 of our magazines that fell down. Yeah, that's not a good sign. Uh-oh. Oh shit, this is also falling. Okay, we have to go. But how are we gonna leave? I don't know what to do. Just for weight and health? Okay, understandable. It'd be cool if that could raise your strength or dexterity or something very minorly. What the hell do we do? I don't need Glamopolitan. Jump and leg it. We could climb down, yeah. Where do we want to go, though? What would be our best option from here? South is a river. An open sewer, some houses. I feel like we're just gonna get swarmed as soon as we get off this building. Towards water, then west. Streets are also typically packed with zombies. I have a bad feeling about this, but... Let's see. I wish I could peek over the ledge, somehow. I don't know why that's not an option. There might be trees and stuff, maybe. I guess that's all we got to go for, right? Yeah, how the heck do you peek? Peek around corners with big X. No, that doesn't work. That just puts you on that tile. It doesn't let you peek down Z levels. If I didn't let the NPC jump out of the window and kill themselves, I think we would have been a lot better off. Peek with the stare button? No. You can't go down here. I don't know why you can't jump a gap either. If we could jump a gap, we could just jump over to another roof. Like over here. Hold on, let me Google it really quick because I have my web browser open. CDDA jump roof. Moving from roof to roof. Examine the gap. It gives you an option to jump across. Okay, so apparently when you see the option to jump across when you examine a gap, jump over. But that may also be a difference in the experimental. Jump over might not be the same thing as what they're talking about. Jumps. Yeah, jump over command. Okay, so apparently that's what jump over is. Save and try. Well, our character's gonna get deleted if we die. I don't know how to save scum, so whatever happens, happens. There you go. Jump over is what we're looking for. Unfortunately, I left a bunch of stuff behind. So let's go grab some food and drink. And then, yeah, we can just, like, live on the rooftops for a minute while this place collapses. So let's try to find the important stuff here. The quilt might be a good idea. This guy took all my shampoo. It's mine now. What are you gonna do about it? Huh? Call the cops? Wait, that's actually good. Don't do that. We got like mineral water and stuff we should take. Oh wow, this is crumbling fast, I think. Or was that like that when I came back over here? Okay. It hasn't changed so far. Secret stash of illegal shampoo. It's not illegal. I mean, shampoo isn't against the law. Just to spite you, I'm not washing for a month. Oh my god. Well, that's fine. Even more shampoo for me. Yeah, look, we got a bunch of stuff in the fridge. So if we can save all this, I'm just gonna dump it on the floor out here because the fridge isn't even on anyways. And then we can just like start throwing it over, or hauling it over. Oh, we actually can't carry the almond milk because it's too big. Oh, I have an idea. Tear down curtain. There we go. Wear the makeshift sling. That gives us a bunch of liters of storage. And then we can actually carry a bunch more at once. Drag on the floor is a good point, too. Surprised they haven't implemented washing your body in CDDA. It'd be interesting. I don't know if they... Because they do talk about realism here and there. I wonder if that's... If they want to go for that level of realism where you can, like, get dirty and you have to clean yourself and it has, like... If it was just a morale thing, that wouldn't be too bad. It would definitely be kind of a pain in the ass, but I could see him maybe experimenting with that. We have a steak knife. I don't know if I need another one. I'll bring the soap bar. Flour, vegetable. Okay, we can't take that. Let's go dump this stuff. All right, so it's not expanding right now, but I don't know how long that's gonna be a thing for. Mop spills. I sure hope they don't climb up here and come after me. Let's take a quilt to keep ourselves warm. You can use a towel when wet. Oh, yeah, that's true. The canning pot seems interesting. I guess I'll just drag it along the floor. I can't drag it through the window, but we can advance. Copper pot. Oh, I didn't get the canning pot. It's on another tile. That's rubber gloves. Oh, it's over here. Canning pot, quilts. I don't need the bird eggs unless I could cook. Inventory, let's get the nails, the string, the sheet. Make a fire and do omelets. Yeah, I mean, maybe, if we can get that to work. Oh shit, this is breaking too. Alright, we're gonna have to hurry this up a little bit more. Cast iron frying pan I'm gonna take for cooking purposes. Okay, there's not really much in the bathroom. I think there was just something in here. Yeah, there's this stuff. There's fruit juice, sheets. Long string. The proficiency thing looks cool. What's proficiencies? Some weird fatigue system. Interesting. Okay, yeah. A friend of mine was mentioning the fatigue system. They said it was kind of wonky right now, but it sounded interesting. I didn't realize it was that they meant experimental. I need to get experimental. They're like sub skills. Oh, cool. That does sound neat. Maybe after this character dies, I'll just go download experimental because it takes like a few seconds, and then I can check that one out. Yeah, that actually sounds really cool. Ooh, game system. There we go. Smartphone is good to have. Orange juice, MP3 player, lighter, Geiger counter I don't really need. It's basically separating book smarts and real world experience. Yeah, that's awesome. Actually, that's a good change to make, I think. Oh yeah, and these 5 disposable batteries, let's not leave these behind, because these could actually be super handy. All right, I think that's pretty much everything I care about. I could get more sheets and stuff from the windows, but I think we just need to go. I don't know. Should we try to get more stuff, like sheets from the windows and everything? Because those could come in handy for materials. Everything looks great on paper, but then you have weird bugs. Yeah. You can read a book and make your katana, but it's going to take forever. Yeah, okay, so, right. Oh, shit. Alright, it's only a zombie cop. How did you get up here? He must have climbed. We pretty much got everything over here, so let's just deal with him. Our bat should... No! What the fuck? What's happening? My stuff! Okay, I didn't think it was gonna collapse that far in that fast. I thought I had a little bit of time. But it just went straight for my items. Okay, so we lost a little bit of stuff, but that's fine. We still have some food and things. Crafty crafters. It'd be nice to take you with me. Oh, okay, we need to drop some things so we can actually jump across. What the heck? Why won't he jump now? Really? Uh-oh. A food person, yeah. Yeah, we're a mascot. Well, now jumping isn't working. Okay, we need a specific amount of items in order to make it. Thankfully, this building seems stable? Question mark? So we need to keep an eye on our weight and our leaders, I think. Or maybe it's just weight in particular. Let's try this. Alright, too much. Drop the batteries. Okay, drop all our food and stuff. What's the deal with food person? No, we're a mascot. We're basically like... We're wearing a mascot costume and everything. So we can't take the canning pot unless we throw it. But that's fine. I don't think... No. You can take it off. Oh, wait. It is a part of you, isn't it? Okay, never mind. I don't know why. But you're just not allowed to take it off. Unless it's because I activated it, I can't take it off. Your character probably just freaks out or something, because I think it's like, you believe you are the food person thing. Copper pot. Maybe a heavy stick. I would like to take these 2 quilts. Hold on, let me see if I can throw this shit. If it doesn't collapse out from under me. I'll take this too in case we find any vending machines. Let's get this stuff away from the ledge. They might be breaking into this building now. And this building could start collapsing. It constantly talks. Yeah, there's like an internal thing on it. It's like an electrical whatever, or like... Okay. Alright, whatever. Just, let's try to throw... Wheeled canning pot. Throw canning pot. Alright, we really can't throw very far. Never mind. Drop. Drop that. Can I throw a quilt? Okay. That worked. Let's try the other one. Nope. That didn't work. Alright, well we got 1 blanket out of it, so that'll be handy. Oh shit, now they're breaking this building. Load items in the pot, maybe? Not sure. There's another, like, break room area over here, but this is too wide. What is this? This is actually an area we can jump over, but I don't think we can get up to here because it's way too wide. This is highly unfortunate. E. What is this? Oh, an iBot, right. There is a staircase on this building. It's a dispensary. Oops. I don't have my baseball bat. Well, if they bust that part of the roof, I'm kind of trapped over here, unfortunately. What happens if we go down into the dispensary? Food place. It's the calories. A bunch of weed plants. Cannabis seeds. Yeah. We got some creepy Nintendo music. Doing pretty good, Victorian. What's up? Maybe going outside is a bad idea. What's this stuff on the counter? A joint. Alright, so dispensary's not really going to be that helpful for us. There's no food or any good supplies here. Just weed. Yeah, it has been a while. One of my friends mentioned it, and I was like, you know what? That's a good idea. I haven't played this game in a bit. I was in the mood to try it out again. Unfortunately, I don't have the experimental version. I have the latest stable release, which does have some new things, but... Okay, so there's no water in the water heater. But yeah, there's apparently even more new interesting stuff in experimental, so after this character dies, if he dies anytime soon, I'm probably gonna go check that out and just download it real quick. Right now we are a food person mascot on top of a crumbling building. The other building was crumbling too. I think it's the zombies breaking stuff. This chump over here doesn't even have access to helicopters. Ah, look at him. Stupid ass. Make a character based on Teddy Roosevelt. So, carry big stick? Well, how would Teddy Roosevelt, like, you mean just, like, make a politician character with, like, speech and stuff and, like, no survival skills? Well, no, Teddy had survival skills. Wasn't he an outdoorsman and everything? And, like, he went hunting and camping and all that kind of stuff? So I think Teddy's probably one of the most prepared presidents you could model it after. Yeah. That's right. Yeah, Teddy did all sorts of stuff. High strength and physical traits, yeah. You've never played as food person? It's pretty silly so far. We're like stuck in our food person mask. I don't know what that's gonna impact later on. Water purifier, mounted solar panel. I wish I could turn this stuff into useful things. I don't think I can get down from here except for this ladder, but I'm a bit worried about climbing down into like a cluster of zombies. I can't go down into the building itself. Food person's pretty bad. Probably. Great melee. Look down? I don't know how. I can't figure that out. Let me Google that really quick then. CDDA look down. You use... It says you just use your look button and you move down, but that doesn't work for me. Oh, experimental Z levels. Yeah, I might have forgot to turn that one on. That's a good point. Because yeah, when I try to look and then look down a Z level, nothing happens. And that's exactly what it says to do. Let me see. Yeah, experimental 3D field of vision in the debug section of the options menu. I think. Currently very bugged. Sure. Uh, 3D vision of the full height of the world can slow the game down. You don't say. Ah, so now if we go out... Yeah, now we can look down. Okay. So it's experimental 3D vision. That lets you look up and down Z levels. So yeah, it's not perfect, but it'll help us get a sense of the zombies around us, I think. And I mean, you can see them all piled up here. Yeah, look. The red tiles. Okay, so this is what we're dealing with. Oh my lord. I guess it's a good thing I didn't climb off the roof. Because we would have just climbed down into this. And I don't think we could have escaped it. That's a big nope. Slip out back and book it. Yeah, I think that's our... There's a Rottweiler out there, though, which is unfortunate because we can't outrun a dog. Wait for nighttime? If we can, yeah, if they don't completely demolish the building, we could wait for nighttime. There are stairs into the cannabis place. If we... There's stairs over here into the cannabis building, but this is like a dead end in the corner. Because if we go down, you can see in our memory, there's no doors throughout the back. You have to go out the front of the cannabis shop. Now we do have... Again, we do have this, so we can go down the back of this building, but there is a Rottweiler back there who's... We're gonna have to fight, because if we try to run away, he can just keep up with us. The only downside is that we're running away into town, which is gonna put us into more zombies. Unless we can maybe hide in the collapsed tower somehow, but... Or in the abandoned warehouse. I think because we're next to a hotel, that's probably why there's so many zombies. Because it's like a big location, I think there's typically a good amount of zombies that get put in next to a hotel. I mean, it's almost noon, so we're not that far off from, like, nighttime and stuff. Yeah, let's try to get them to bunch up around this front side of the building. Hopefully I don't bust off the wall and I die. If I start sneaking or something, will they forget I'm here? Yeah, this is a pretty rough spot. We're right smack dab in the middle of town. The sound of the dog might warn the other zombies. Oh, for sure, yeah. I mean, even when we walk over there, I think they have 3D vision as well with this experimental thing on. Okay, they are distracted with the iBot. They are breaking more gutter, though. There's one of them coming around back. This is Twilight Princess. Spooky music. We could see there's like some cars and stuff up here. Don't have a doll or noise toy. I think there was a talking doll on one of the zombies' corpses back in this building, but I don't want to risk it in case I get stuck. I guess I could jump to the window, maybe, but I don't know. Z level's an option in experimental. If you want the vision one, there is actually a debug thing for 3D field of vision that lets you look up and down Z levels. Path name and coding conversion. Oh, yeah. Stat trait. Oh, you can edit your points here in debug. Interesting. Skill rust off, yeah. I've never been a fan of skill rust in games. I do not like skill rust. I especially don't like it in RimWorld because it like happens so quickly. Alright, so they're all distracted with, I guess, the iBot. I don't know. A lot of them did leave our building when we moved away from the edge, and now they're all clustered over here, which does give us a better chance. But I don't know. I'm still worried. And I think the iBot's up on our level, so they're just kind of clustered up under the iBot, just kind of trying to get it. They can't. And we still have some zombies right around here. We have a zombie here. Yeah, so we got a dude here, a couple dudes here, some dudes around here. They're all aware of our presence. There should be a cap. Yeah. I don't know, rust just, to me, doesn't really make sense, because you really don't get worse at doing stuff unless it's been, like, months, you know? Get the food person outfit off by, maybe. That could also actually give us a penalty, though. Like, our character could start getting really upset and just like, I need to be food person. I'm gonna eat a yogurt. That's a health food, right? Teddy was Sonic? What the hell is this? He's just a helicopter of arms. He did everything. Without the mask, you're blind and can't talk? Jesus. Alright. Understandable. I guess we could just sip water. That would probably be the best thing to do. So while we wait to lose some weight. Yeah, there's a Rottweiler. I can't even... I was gonna try to go down and kill the Rottweiler, but... unfortunately, we can't do that. And now zombies are clustering around the back of the building. Alright, hold on. Let's get them to come over here. And then over here. Okay. And then down here. They're breaking more of my gutter. I'm not a fan of that. The dog is taking the zombies out? No, the dog is a zombie. It's a Rottweiler, like a rotting dog. Like, you get it? It's a pun. So unfortunately, the dog is not our friend. I guess we could just read a book. Even though it takes forever to read. Maybe I can run now? Not with the Rottweiler in the way of the stupid ladder. Oh, a zombie came around back. Okay, let's... if we're gonna run, we need to figure out what we want to bring with us. Because we're gonna have to leave all this stuff behind. Yeah, all this stuff right here is on the floor, so I'm just looking at this to see what we want to put in our inventory on the right. We want to take the Thorazine, I guess, because that's our schizo medication. Zombies will keep... Are you sure? Because I think they can see me regardless. I don't know. I think now that they're aware of my presence, they're just, like, ready to go. Because they were already clustered around here before. They knew I was on the roof. So I think they could see me either way. Take drinks, yeah, like mineral water. Lemonade. Fruit juice, apple cider, orange juice, yeah. We'll just take all the drinks and that's... We'll take a smartphone. Nails and strings and stuff we can get anywhere. Those don't matter. I guess a lighter, because it doesn't take much space. That's pretty much it. Oh, take the battery. Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, we have medium disposable batteries here, but they take up a lot of space. I guess it's not a big deal. It's only like 2 liters, so we can take those with us. So we got 5 medium disposable batteries, we got a light disposable, and a regular light, so we can recharge that one. Got these 2 skill magazines, and eventually whenever I read those, you can drop them off. What do you mean it's in the mask? It's in our inventory. See right here, 5 medium disposable batteries for 1200 charge. And I think, oh, these we can actually swap with our food person mask, which we might need to do. And then maybe eventually we can get a medium rechargeable battery so we can just keep this thing going. Our cape is almost busted. It, like, has this internal HUD or something? I don't know, you turn it on and it just starts doing mask stuff. I don't know. Yeah. I'm not sure. It has, like, internal things or something to it. I guess it's, like, a fancy mask that, like, keeps track of you as an employee, like, when you clock in and out and stuff. But now that it's on, I can't turn it off. Cause see, the HUD lights up. Your shift ends in 6 hours and 15 minutes after I turned it on. So I guess it like is electronic to keep track of your hours or something. I don't know why, but there you go. That's how it works. It might die actually before our shift ends, or I don't know what happens if it dies. Yeah, it screams food stuff. Oh, that might be why we were hearing all those. Yeah, you hear the food place advertisements. Anyway, I don't know if the 3D vision applies to everything or just us. I think this is just for us. I don't think this... I think enemies have their own vision stuff already, and I think this just has to do with us, because they saw us on the roof. They knew we were up here. So I don't think we need to turn it off. I think this only just helps us see more. Shit. And there's a zombie in the way, of course there is. Uh-oh. Where's all these guys coming from? Alright, come around this way. Please don't bust the gutter while I'm on it. I mean, even if I run, they're gonna be able to follow me. That's the thing I'm worried about. Is that if we get off the roof and start running, they're just gonna follow us everywhere. And we won't get any headway. I'm surprised they can see us while we're crouching on the roof, but maybe they can't. I mean, we can definitely still see them. I don't think that matters. It works for monsters too? Okay, let's try it. Maybe you're right. I don't know. Okay, so where do we want to go? We gotta be careful, because we don't want to get ourselves stuck somewhere else and then just die. So if we're going north to get away from the mob, build a boat? Eventually, sure, but building a boat, we need fabrication and stuff for, and mechanics, which we have, like, 0 skill in. When your mask screams, "Food is here, boys!" and they know where you are. Yeah. Turn it on to see where the zombies are. Well, if we turn it on, then they see us and start following us again. If they've lost sight of us. So we know that the zombies are south of us. Not like we know that there's a bunch of zombies following the Eyebot, and then we know that there's zombies in here somewhere around this area. So we have to go north to get away from them. But we also don't know if there are any zombies waiting for us north. Most likely there are. Yeah, I guess we could do that. Oops. So we wait a bit and let them pile up down here after they see us. So they're all down here for sure. And then we turn it off. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. That might actually be true. I think it does work for them, so they don't even see us. We hear... Uh-oh. So they're getting really mad and breaking this building now, so we do need to get out of here. Alright, so if we're going north, I don't know if there's anywhere safe. Like, everywhere is gonna have zombies. We just need to hope that we can find somewhere that doesn't have a lot of them, or it's somewhere with a roof access that we can just quickly get away from the zombies onto the roof. The hotel could be a good idea. I think this is the hotel over here. No, that's police station. Oh, this is, right, this is hotel. I mean, the hotel could be a decent spot, but it could also be jam-packed with zombies. Yeah, subway out. Maybe if we can get there, but subways typically have mobs in them too. A working car, maybe. Working cars could be nice. The only downside is that in the middle of town, you have a big chance of running into shit and just crashing, getting stuck. Gangrenous flesh. Set this O. Immobile from grievous wounds, its gray skin is bloated to near rupture with putrid gas. Ooh, yummy. That sounds cool. But let's not go there. Shoot for subway at night and slither by everything. I don't know if we can wait till nighttime, that's the problem, because these zombies keep destroying our building we're on and making the roof collapse. There's some vending machines here, I think. Northwest zombie. Gotta be careful. Uh-oh. Well, hello there. How you doing? Uh-oh. Noticed us. Okay, there's not a whole lot out here, actually. So this is decent. We have a bit of breathing room right now. The police building has a roof that maybe we could get on. Let's pulp these guys. Nothing useful. Drink vending machine is nice. Dispensary roof, police station roof. Northeast zombie. Oh shit. Oh, there was a roof. I can't get on the roof. Okay, he's almost dead. That's good. That was lucky. Okay, let's try to get in the police station. North is a zombie. Although the police station may have a bunch of zombies in it, because we're hearing a bunch of noises in there. So that might be a terrible idea. Shit, I don't know what to do. What can we do here? Maybe we just shoot for the hotel? Although, walking by these windows, you know, they're gonna see us if there's stuff in there. We can maybe go to the far side of the road, but there are a bunch of zombies over here. There is a basement, which could be useful. If this thing doesn't bother us. Oh, a crack pipe. That's what we need right there. Oh shit. There's a bunch of zombies up in here. That's not good. Man. What are you? Headless zombie. Okay. There is a bicycle, though. Let's see. The wheel is in good condition. Wait. What? Oh, it's an electric bicycle. Okay. I don't know about that one. The electric motor's busted anyways. I saw that. Motorbike. I was gonna say, if it was just a regular foot pedal, you know, bicycle, just hop on it and get the hell out of here. But it's an electric one, and this is a super bike, but the alternator's completely busted. The battery's dead, the vehicle tank's dead. Yeah, that's not gonna go anywhere. If the alternator's busted, it's never gonna start. Battery's draining on this, so it may not have enough power to run. Oh, if it's got pedals, okay. Foot pedals. The electric motor's completely busted, but it's got foot pedals, and the wheels are in decent condition. Alright, I think that's our ticket out of here. I don't know where we're gonna go with it, but that might let us escape. A bad alternator just means the battery will... Oh, okay, right, yeah. Alternator is different from, like, the starter. Okay, yeah. I thought the alternator was what helped start the engine. Oh my god. Alright. Run. Okay, you take control of the electric bicycle. Where the fuck do we go now? I'm guessing we can... Yeah, if we sneak out through here, because all the zombies are around this way, we can go through here, and then we can kind of get out of here. Okay, we gotta be very careful. Alright, where should we go? I mean, we still don't know where, like, the edge of town or anything is. We just gotta pick a direction, basically. Out of town, yeah, for sure. I want to go out of town, set up a base and everything, heal up and all that, and then slowly work back into town to find supplies. Yeah, we are right in the middle. That's true. So, pretty much anywhere. I guess we'll just head west, because this road seems to continue. As long as there's no huge groups getting in our way. Shit. Okay, we can scoop past him. Very nerve-wracking doing this. We can weave through here. Oh boy. Can I go through there? Okay. Don't want to go up this way. There's like a wreck in the middle of the road. Yeah, watch out for grabbers, yeah. I don't even know what they look like in Ultica, so I don't know if I'm going to be able to dodge them very well. Alright, let's go for... Where was that other, like, creepy Nintendo music? There we go. Alright. I can't really see around this truck, but maybe going through here could be a good idea. There's not too many zombies up ahead, so we can still kind of squeeze through here. Use strength on the truck. Yeah, maybe we'll find a Mew. He'll get us out of here. Okay, so we got some zombies here. I can't tell if it's starting to thin out yet. There's a dojo. That could be good. If we find, like, a martial art in the dojo, a book to teach us a martial art, that'd be amazing. It'd be nice to come back and check that. Driving's a lot harder in newer builds. Oof. Alright, let's hope we can squeeze through here before they collapse on us. Alright, we did it. A gardening allotment is cool. There may be some food there eventually we can come back for. Oof, that was close. Hopefully don't run over any landmines or anything. What are these? Barrel runners. Okay. Not a big deal. More houses is closer to town edge. Yeah, we're getting to, like, big clusters of houses and some parks and stuff. So yeah, we should hopefully be almost out of town. And hopefully we get far enough away they forget about us. Alright, we're gonna have to go around this vehicle here. Past an office tower? Oh, yeah, I did. Well, I don't want to stop for it, but that's cool. We'll come back to it some point. And the church could be interesting, because we have magicalism, so we could find magic spell books. There's NPCs, but they are a bandit, so we will probably not go say hi to them. Jeez, this town is gigantic. Food place, edible food is our guarantee. Thank you, advertisements, but I really don't need that right now. This is a cul-de-sac. Uh-oh. That's a dead end. I need to turn south or something. South seems kind of empty as no, it doesn't. But this is a road barricade with likely a turret up north, so we're going south. That seems to be my only way through here. Oh shit. Okay. That's fine. I took a hit, but we're still going. I didn't like crash and stop, so that's good. Get really worried there for a second that I screwed it up. I guess we'll keep using this road. Look at how big this place is. It just keeps going and going. That was road work? Okay. Well, I'm always worried when it comes to like road barricades and stuff. I don't want to just get shot in the face and die instantly. Please move. Uh-oh. Whew. That was close. We're coming up to a corner, though, which I'm not happy about. And it's a dead end. Okay, we need to squeeze through somewhere. Right here looks perfect, thankfully. Wizard Tower. If you had a map. Go down? You think? Oh, yeah, I see. There's some open space. All right. Good point. Yeah, okay. I don't know if it's, like, out of town, but it is some open space, and if we get far enough away, the zombies might leave us alone for a little while. Alright. Whew. We're on the edge of town. We found some silos and a rural house. Hopefully we can set up a base here and too many zombies don't follow us. Do we leave a big scent trail when we're on, like, a bicycle? I am food person and I bring sustenance. Thank you for the alert. Oh god, there's more town. Yeah. Well, there is more this way, but we did find it, and we could even keep going south. The trail is weak. All right, should be okay. Only lasts a few turns. Oh, thank god. All right, so we should be able to hole up here for a little while, as long as there's not too many zombies in the farmhouse. All right, we can slow down. We're running out of stamina. It looks like it's just a wheat farm. That's all that's here. So, I mean, we could grow some wheat in this farm. Just set it up and start planting it. It takes a long time for it to grow, but if we set it up now, it might be fine. Okay, I don't see any zombies hanging around outside the farm. 10 or 12 away from you two? Okay. Alright, so we should be okay here then, for the most part. We got some silos. We got a rural house. I mean, we have these houses nearby, but I don't think there were too many zombies. So hopefully there's just, like, nobody in the house. Okay, we can take a breather, finally. Whew. What is that on our person? Is that schizophrenic? What's happening to us? Your last one was killed by a zombie cow? I've never seen zombie cows. Okay, let's be careful. There shouldn't be too much in here, though. Ooh, we got some books. What is that? Broken log wall. Okay. It's unfortunate we have a broken wall, but we do have supplies. We got cooking on a budget 3 times over. So that's cool. We have ourselves a small fire extinguisher. We got a couple other books. Okay. Not a bad little house. Temperature? I don't know. Oh yeah, that could have been temperature. That's true, we could have been hot. It's a bright day. Heat says comfortable, but yeah, maybe we were getting warm. Music is oddly fitting for searching houses. Yeah, the Luigi's Mansion theme is you're like going through an abandoned house looking for zombies. Mouth was warm? Gotcha. Yeah, because we have that mask on and everything. And we can see here our mouth is at 25. So yeah, I could see that. All right, that makes sense. Unfortunately, we can't really fix that, but such is life. When you're a food person, you become the food. Fern. Okay, so I kind of want to plant some wheat. Which means we gotta turn wheat into seeds. But this is already, yeah, it's already tilled up for us. We just have to plant the seeds. So there's really not a lot of work we have to do to plant wheat out here. And the sooner we get it growing, the sooner we get like a huge harvest of it. Well, this is an interesting song from Kirby. The World of Drawcia. You know, Kirby has some surprisingly like weird and almost like creepy things to it sometimes. Even though it doesn't really like play up that aspect of it, there's definitely some weird stuff in Kirby now and then. That's just like, huh? And we can just turn a bunch of the wheat into seeds. I don't even think it spoils. Does it? Does wheat go bad? It doesn't have like the blue on it. So I don't even think it goes bad. So it's not like we have to really worry about it that much either. It'll be like Minecraft. We'll just live off of wheat. So we'll get a whole ton of wheat seeds and just start planting like a shit ton of wheat. That sounds like a good plan. That way, if we do manage to survive for like a month or so, we should have like a gigantic harvest of wheat, and that should be food forever. You know? You live off potatoes in Minecraft? Yeah, potatoes are really good, because you can stack them so high for the baked ones. I think you can get 64, and they heal a ton of food. They're probably better than bread, I think. I mean, we might as well just plant as much as possible, right? No reason not to. Crafting the seeds is very fast, and planting them doesn't take terribly long either. That's an interesting song for a Kirby game. Definitely more unsettling than you would expect. Plant more, grow more, eat well. There you go. Become the food person. Have tons of food. You're just too lazy to make the bread since you play modded and you need to make flour. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. I understand modded. Speaking of, I actually started playing some modded Minecraft recently on stream. I did like just last week, or yeah, it was last week. I found this mod pack where it's like Subnautica inspired, and you're underwater in like this little base, and it's kind of like a skyblock thing, but you're in water, and you have like your oxygen meter and stuff, and you have a temperature gauge, so if you get too cold, you gotta warm up. It seems pretty cool. It's a pretty fun mod pack so far. It's not too complicated or anything. It's wet. GregTech New Horizons is a sweet mod pack. Yeah, it's definitely one of those ones that takes a long time to get through stuff, and it's like more grindy. Yeah, I've messed around with GregTech a little bit. I can see why people like it, but GregTech's not really my favorite thing. I'm not a huge fan of GregTech because I feel like a lot of changes are just unnecessary. you know? But I definitely understand, like, why you would like it. It's the same reason I like Project Ozone 2 Kappa mode or something. Like, you just have that sense of progression on everything, and like, as you make stuff, you work your way up to making other stuff and everything. It makes sense. I get it. I guess I could also just pick up the wheat and then turn it into seed, but... Wow, we have 432 wheat seeds. Fuck it, let's just keep going. I mean, it takes, what, 0 seconds to make seeds, so it's not really too much time out of our day. And we need to run around and lose weight anyway, so might as well. You may have enough now. I don't know. Drag it into a pile and then make seeds. That's a good point. We could do that too. I feel like either way would take about the same amount of time because you're still having to run around and get all the wheat. 400 wheat and a gluten intolerant character. Wait, are we? No, okay, we're not. For a second, I was wondering, because I was thinking about taking an intolerance, and then I was like, oh shit. Oh no, that would have been terrible. That would be really funny if I accidentally did that. It's definitely, that's something I would do, honestly. Like, I've forgotten stuff like that about the character before, because I don't really pay attention. And then, like, you know, it's just out of the way, so if you're not looking at your negatives, you can easily forget about what they are. I like doing it this way, though, because, like, you can see that you can actually use items in a huge radius around you. So if you just walk between a bunch of wheat, you don't have to go individually, like, vacuum up all the wheat. You can just, like, make seeds from it, and your character just kind of gets it. So, like, by standing here, we can use all this wheat in one go. And so that's less walking to go pick up, or, you know, put it into one pile, and then do it. Is craft last craft? Minus is craft. Oh! Thank you. Wait, minus? Nani? It's not working. Or is it minus here? Oh, okay. Got it. You don't even go in the thing. Minus, you can no longer make that craft. What do you mean? Is this not wheat? Okay, that's weird. Minus. Oh, it remembers the number of seeds as well. That's unfortunate, but I mean, that works. It's a bit weird. Yeah, it's because I made it in bulk. Understandable. Alright, I'll just pick up these last few pieces of wheat then, since we're almost done. Oops. Okay, stop hauling items, in progress, drop the bat. Okay. Alright, now we have 800 wheat seeds. We can now be big wheat farmer. Still fat? Yeah. Still morbidly obese. We're gonna have to... This is gonna take a while to fix, I think. It takes more than just like a half a day to really see any noticeable changes. And we haven't even been hungry for very long at all either. I don't know how much of this I want to plant right now. Maybe just one row. And then we'll just like add more rows to also to offset our harvest times. No, don't scratch your torso. Plant the seeds. I'm definitely not gonna go through here and plant every single wheat seed right now. That would take like an hour, probably. I don't even know. That would take forever. Farmville Simulator. Yeah, we're playing Farming Simulator 2019. Play to auto farm with the sorting menu? Maybe? I've never actually tried to do that. That's an interesting idea. Maybe that is a thing. I wouldn't know how to do it though. How would that work? What I need to do? Alright, so we got one row. What do you think? Another one? That didn't go terribly slow. We can do one more. I don't know how much wheat you get out of each plant, so having extra doesn't seem like a bad thing. Just to make sure we have enough wheat to tide us over till the next harvest happens. How long does wheat take to grow? Does anybody remember? Option to till the soil and probably plant. Yeah, well, the soil's already tilled. I know about the till soil thing, but we don't have anything to till it with. I guess you could use your hands, but... I could also record a macro or something, because it's the same button inputs every time. I don't know if this game has macro functionality built in. DF does, but I don't know if they ever did that with this one. Tilde key? 120 days on week. Wait, really? Jesus. Are you sure? That's kind of insane. Probably won't be fat by then. Yeah, probably not. Let me look this up again, because wow, that's really not worth it. CDDA wheat. Crops ranked by tier on the Reddit. Wheat gets an A. Gives you flour and straw, which can be made into a bunch of things, but how long do they take to grow? That doesn't tell me. Two in-game months. Okay, so that's about 60 days. That's really, really slow. I don't know about that one. Let's see, CDDA crop growth. Farming on the wiki. Hops and wheat grow. It says on the wiki 120 days, but I think they probably changed that because that doesn't sound right anymore. I know some crops take like 20 days. Oh, they scale with season length. Okay. Farming is a joke. Just hunt some moose and smoke the meat. Yeah. It's I wish it was more worth it. OD and OE. Each plant has its own growth. Oats are the fastest. They grow in 45 days. Zucchini's in 47. It said hops and wheats. It says 120. Yeah, okay. Maybe. Huh. That's unfortunate. Cows are where it's at, and chickens. Dude, how do you survive for like 120 days? Wouldn't it just get boring by then because you're just sitting around waiting for your crops to grow? I don't know. It doesn't really feel as worth it as just like looting another city that's like a day away and you get infinite food from a city. I mean, to be fair, look at all these houses. Like, look at how big this city is. We could probably never need to get food ever again for, like, years because of all the food that's going to be in the houses. Like, the non-perishables we can find in cans and stuff. We probably just have nigh infinite food as it is, but, you know, whatever. There really isn't much need for farming. I guess if we... What we could do... I think it's on world creation. You can actually change the length of seasons. So if it scales with season length, we could turn our seasons down so that it's like the old plant times where it took about 8, 12, or 16 days for plants to grow. Live off cow's milk forever. Yeah, that's a good point. All right, so we got a base set up. We really need to heal our torso, and our right arm could use a bit of health. I don't want to start tearing down the windows blinds in our place. If I can poke my nose into just this one house and tough zombie. Okay, so there are zombies relatively nearby. They're probably going to bother us in our sleep. How do you climb? Okay, they haven't noticed us. Is this a walkway? Yeah. Let's get a good look on what's nearby. Ooh, an A. Crashed airliner. I've never seen one of those before. That could be interesting. Here's a plus. LMOE? Is that? Yeah, LMOE shelter over here. Huh. So that could be useful, but it's kind of near town, so it may be not as useful. Green G is a garden. Oh yeah, there's a, oh yeah, and remember we passed a bunch of other gardens, but they're surrounded by zombies. We passed some other like public farming spots, like right here. Gardening allotment, there were a bunch of plants there. There's a community garden up there. The airliner has held tons of zombies. Okay. LMOE has guns in it. Well, maybe sometimes. I don't think I've seen guns in LMOE very often, but could be useful to check out. Small wooded trail, forest, motel. They're hidden. Oh, okay. Fire station. Ooh, we could get a fire axe. That'd be cool. Fire axe is a great melee weapon. What is this A with a green pavilion? Okay, so that might be filled with zombies. This could be useful, but it's also could be really dangerous and surrounded by zombies. But yeah, I do want to try to poke my nose in a house. Maybe even this house up here, since it's like really on the edge. That might be a better option, actually. Where's our bicycle? Okay, let's drop off some stuff at home. I wish I didn't have a crumbled log wall here, because this introduces a vulnerability into my house here. I guess what I could do is... Alright, let me drop these drinks. Actually, I'm gonna drop the stuff that doesn't rot. Drop the wheat seeds. Drop some batteries on the table. And the memory card. Bookshelves are nice. Compile our books onto the one bookshelf. So how should we fix that? I guess we need tools for one. That's another reason I want to try to check out some houses and stuff. We don't have a lot of tools yet. And I want to try to find something. Right, we gotta try to, I think, drive it twice, yeah. Do you have a bookshelf in it? Rock has hammer 1. That's true, yeah. We could make makeshift tools and stuff. I forgot about those. To take care of the screaming mask walking around is a no-no. Yeah, there's not much we could do about the mask. And if we're lucky, like, I just wanted to go kind of nearby, because if we're lucky, there's no zombies, or maybe 1 or 2. And we can just, like, sneak into the house, grab a couple things, and then leave. And if we're really lucky, we can find, like, a hammer in the kitchen. Or a screwdriver set or something. Although makeshift screwdrivers aren't terribly hard to make. So let's kind of skirt around the edge and see if there's any zombies in the road in front of the house. Zombie cop, where? Over there. Okay. So, there's a couple zombies over there. The cop can be a bit of a pain sometimes. What vehicle is this? A Humvee, actually. So when we get more mechanics, we got a Humvee right here on the edge of town we can start working on disassembling or something. It's got a recharge station in it, but it doesn't have any solar panels or anything. It's got an M240. Could have some ammo for that in here, although the trunks are empty. We could also just dismantle it, get its stuff, and put it on a new vehicle or something. Okay. We can't see in the backyard. It's got like a high fence. Wait until your shift ends? Oh yeah, that's a good point. If our shift is over, then it shouldn't yell at us anymore. And it should just turn off. I don't know if that causes problems for our character, like if there's some special negative for that, but yeah, if we wait for that, then we're fine, I guess. Yeah, we could look into maybe just grabbing some sticks and rocks and stuff in the nearby forest. I should just take that with me. Hold on. Smash that. Okay, take control. Or it runs out of batteries. Yeah, either one. So there's a couple trees here, and then there was a forest just right down here. I think we need survival to make some tools. Let's see. We don't have any fabrication yet, so we got to farm that up a bit. And then survival, we have 1. Rock and a sock, no. Hammer. Okay, makeshift hammer and stone hammer are both a thing for us. So that's, what about screwdriver? Okay, chunk of steel and some stick, plank, or duct tape. We could get scrap metal off a car or something, somehow, or off something else. Yeah, so we need probably more fabrication, I would imagine, and maybe a little bit more survival. What can we make for fabrication? Crack pipe. There you go. What would be easy to do? A cudgel. It only takes a minute though, so it's not going to give us much experience. We want to look for something that takes like half an hour or so. Wooden beads. There we go. 20 minutes with splintered wood. And I think there's probably a knife in the kitchen. Or I thought I brought one of those steak knives with me. Maybe I forgot to. Or maybe I put it in the kitchen. If I didn't, that's really stupid of me. I should have brought a knife with me. Smonk. No, it's... What that means is, we have 0 out of 0 necessary. So, it takes 0 to make a crack pipe, and we have 0. You'll see down... We don't have any recipes that require more fab since we don't auto-learn them until we have enough. But there are some recipes where it'll say, like, your skill versus the recipe's skill. Yeah. Cudgel is viable? Right, but at least not for getting experience, because it's such a short time. It's based on how long you spend to craft it, is how much experience you get. So if we use a bunch of time making plastic or wooden beads, this gives you a lot of experience because it takes 20 minutes, and it only uses 1 splintered wood, which isn't that bad. You can get splintered wood from everything. So I think beads are a good idea to get us to Fab 1. What is this thing? That's a tree trunk. Glass shivs are an option for grinding fab? Oh, yeah, that's true. But we'd need glass, and I don't want to start breaking the windows in our base until we can board them up. I guess it doesn't matter, because the glass in the window doesn't prevent the zombies from getting in or anything. Right now I'm just looking for some rocks. What is this? That's a small boulder. I could break it, but that'd be kind of a waste of, What do they look like? Small boulder. Be a waste of durability on our bat. I was hoping to find some loose rocks. How? Hi, Worgen. How's it going? Auto forage? Oh yeah, that's right. Auto forage. General. There we go. Auto features. Auto foraging. Auto pulp disabled. So auto forage bushes. What do they look like in... Oh, okay. Hey, plastic. Nice, that could come in handy. So they look like these weird... mossy things. Alright. Since our survival is already 1, they don't really give us much experience, but we could find some useful stuff from them, which would be worth it. It would just be nice if we could find some loose rocks to use. What is this? Rocky rubble. I don't have a shovel. Wild roots. You can get to survival 3. Yeah, you can, but it's just really slow after survival 1. It starts taking a lot of foraging. I don't know if focus actually affects it though. Maybe it does. Because our focus is super low. I'm not seeing any stones. How are we gonna chisel a football without one? Oh, no, that's this thing. I also don't know what it looks like in Ultica. Focus affects everything? Okay. So yeah, I guess if we had more focus, we'd get more experience out of it, probably. That's a good point. Wait an hour and you get a good chunk back. Alright. Oh wait, 30 minutes? Because I don't want to use up too much daylight. German Shepherd. What is this? ACP casing, wild veggies. Oh, is that a rock? Yes, okay. There's at least one. It's a stone Luigi. Cardboard box? I mean, maybe? I don't know if cardboard boxes are useful for anything. Wild veg, good for soup. That's true. But I mean, it's probably gonna go bad before we need it. And we have a bunch of other food supplies that we need to eat up first. And I kind of don't want to eat it all for a while and just drink stuff so our character can lose weight since he's obese. He needs to go on a diet. So I feel like just drinking liquids and surviving off of that for a little while would be a good idea. It's probably the easiest way to lose weight. Shift V to see items around. Oh, thank you. Ooh, Sharp Rock, 47 East. It was kind of diagonally over here. Okay, 24 East. Rock. Why does it say 4? 1 out of 4. Oh, okay, left and right. Southeast, south, southwest, east. So let's just head south. Get that one. Thank you. I totally forgot about this, like, item searching thing. 18 east. Okay, we have 5 rocks, a sharp rock. We can make more sharp rocks, right? Maybe not. At any rate. Good old Cat, a regular here, of course, in case you forgot who I was. Hey there. Thought you'd update your Twitch and Bagel was taken. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. It always sucks when you're like, make a new account or something, and you're just like, yeah, I want to use the same name, and then it's just taken. And you're just like, oh, alright. Whatever. Yeah, I don't know. I thought you could sharpen rocks, but maybe I'm mistaken. We're at 22% to level 2 survival, which is pretty slow, but I guess we'll get there eventually, right? Where's the motherfucker who took bagel? Maybe it's just some guy that really likes bagels, you know? He just like eats them with his breakfast every morning. She's like, yeah, I want to be bagel. Yeah, that's me. I eat bagels all the time. Here to dangle all the features you're missing out of in front of you. Okay, unstable has napping. Got it. Yeah, I mean, we're probably going to switch to unstable. I was going to do it if this character died, and I felt like we were going to die pretty soon there, but then we lived, and I don't know what to do. Can I don't think I can just, like, put the character in unstable. I feel like that might cause problems with the character data, right? Or can I do that? I don't know. You'd beat that faker. I'd like bagels. He's just pretending to like bagels. Do it! Ooh, a ceramic. Oh no, B-bomb. I thought it was going to be a ceramic shard. Another rock in front of our house. Okay, so if I drop all this stuff on the table. I have a bunch of fiddleheads. Break small boulders to get sharp rocks. Otherwise, crafting sharp rocks is a mod. That's lame. Alright, what if we get experimental? CDDA experimental. Experimental builds. Latest experimental build. Windows x64 tiles. Joshi. Yeah. Sharp rocks remind you of DF adventure mode. Oh yeah. Dude, I remember DF adventure mode when you find a bunch of rocks and you just make a macro to throw them at the floor so you grind your throwing to be legendary +5. Oh yeah, there is a launcher. I forgot about the launcher. I think I have that installed somewhere. I can't remember where it is though on my hard drives. I remember the launcher gets Windows like marks it as fucking malware or something and like deletes it when you try to install it. But it's too late. I downloaded the experimental build just on its own. Let's see. I mean, we could spend some time reading. That might not be a bad idea. We got a window here we can pop open so we can see to read. Through the lens. Survival. Oh, we can just get survival 3 by a book. We don't even need to worry about it. Yeah, so never mind. We don't have to grind for it. That's handy. And then if we get cooking to 1, we can read dainty dishes and get some more skill out of it. Oh, you think you fixed it? Well, that'd be good, yeah. That was a weird issue. I don't know why it did that. Reading will take way more time than walking with auto forage. Are you sure? Because walking with auto forage is taking a long time. Wait, what's our intelligence? Yeah, we have 10 intelligence. I mean, we're not dumb or nothing. We can get Fab to 1 with a book. Bandages were... Oh, we scratched our leg and destroyed the bandages. Okay. Well, good job, dude. I'm proud of you. We keep stopping to scratch. Okay, so now we got Fab 1. And if we look for... makeshift, there's a bunch of hammer and stuff, but what about, stone? There we go, so stone, axe, chisel, hammer, and knife. Yeah, see right here, our skill, I think, is a bit under what exactly we would need for, like, a good chance of success. We have 1 in each, but it says 3 and 2 here. A stone axe would be nice so we can cut down trees and stuff. That'd be good to have eventually. All right, it extracted. Let me copy in. Well, does it have the most recent version of Ultica? Yeah, okay, so I don't have to worry about that. All right. I just got to copy over the save file. Let me launch it so it initializes and makes folders and stuff. Cataclysm number 2. Oh, that's loud. All right. So now we just got to do this. There you go. All right, so save folder, there it is. All right, let's save and quit. Okay. Let me close this game. It's mainlined, good. There are sound packs. Oh yeah, that's right, there are. I haven't really used the sound packs that much. Okay, Lucas Valley, yeah. So let's copy over Lucas Valley, put it in the save folder. Hopefully it works with no issue. Use Autopack. Are they installed by default? Do I need to do anything special? Okay, that's really loud. Let me, that's better. So, let's see. Options... Where is the sound stuff? Sound-enabled sound pack. Oh. Okay, there's no other sound packs. The launcher, right. Yeah, I know about them through the launcher. I thought you meant they were, like, included by default with the game. Okay. That's fine. All right. So if we go load, Lucas Valley, Hassan. The mods are good, so let's see if this loads up correctly. This may throw some errors. I don't know what changed between the latest experimental and last stable. But hopefully nothing major. Shit. Try to put an item in a container that cannot contain it. Lots. What do you mean it shouldn't throw errors? Look at this. So I tried to put a Ruger LCP magazine in, wait, what? Ignore. Okay, there you go. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah. Oops. This item location type has no parent. Okay, well, it seems to have fixed itself. So... Plastic bottle of apple cider. It's a bit strange that it organizes things like this, where the contents of all these bottles are like... I'm not sure I like that, but, you know, to each their own. Mario style. Hell yeah, dude. We got that creepy Nintendo music. Oh, all of our shit is 0. Uh-oh. Does that mean our other batteries are fucked too? No, these are fine. Okay, so the batteries in our inventory just like, or the stuff that had stuff in it just died to 0. Yeah, that's understandable. Imagine the coding nightmare of a bullet that goes into a magazine that is a container, that goes into a gun that is a container. It can be put into a holster that functions as a container. Yeah, it's a bit silly. Especially since it was never designed to be that in the first place, so they have to like make it work like that from the ground up. Debug the items back. I mean, it is just arrays within arrays, but if you haven't designed your inventory system to work that way, it is a pain in the ass to make it different. Since you have to edit like everything about your game, since it's all built off this other foundation. I mean, we'll find new ones, it's fine. Our cash card's empty, you know, whatever. If it's just stuff like that, that doesn't matter. We still have all our food, we have our books. We have, the stuff on the table is fine, it didn't get affected, so like these batteries and things are okay. The food and stuff over here seems to be fine. Cooking on a budget, yeah, we still have a GM. Okay, so all the food and everything else seems okay, for the most part. It's just like that gun threw an error. It does function, it just throws up a ton of errors. Nice. Yeah, you'll probably die soon anyways. Yeah, exactly. No big deal. So it's getting to be nighttime. We don't have the specific time anymore since our thing died. But yeah, I think if we kill a zombie, he should probably spawn like a new item or something. Like maybe that's if that works that way. So we'll just read until nighttime happens and then go to bed. Wow, we have no night vision. Jesus. I guess we need to turn our mask on for that. Alright, so we don't really have any blankets in here, but we'll be okay. Just having a bed to sleep on is fine. Oh, they rearranged the damage bars, because our torso was here in the other one. And like our right arm was up here. Interesting. Very thirsty. Alright, we feel well rested. It's not quite daylight yet. It's the dead of night. We don't know what time it is. Whoa! What are you? What is a thing? What the fuck is this? An amorphous black creature detaching and sprouting tentacles without any apparent pause. That's a thing, yeah. I'm stuff. It's literally the thing from the thing. But... oh, I just want to live, man. Okay, can we kill it? Is this thing killable? Or is it like a weird movie monster that doesn't die? Run. Run from the thing. Spotted thing. Safe mode is on. How powerful is this? How did it even get here? Where'd it come from? It wasn't here when we... It's incredibly dangerous. Yeah, I'm curious of where it even came from in the first place. Oh, we're schizo. That's right. Yeah, that's where it came from. Take some Thorazine. Wait, can it actually kill us, though? It could also be real. I mean, we don't know for sure. It disappears. Okay. Jesus. Alright, take your meds. That's amazing. Alright, anyway. So that's taken care of. So what we want to do now, we want to get our survival up with this book. Oh, look, they organized the traits by good and bad and then whatever. Cloptic psychosis. What? Ever since the sky first broke, you have felt unwell. With your head split by alien thoughts, you'll periodically suffer from delusions ranging from minor effects to full visual hallucinations. Some of them may be controlled through Thorazine. Okay, so they renamed schizophrenia to this. All right. And this, you are a food person. The mask has become your face. You are real. The only thing standing between this world and oblivion is you. So yeah, this trait, the true food person, may cause problems. Oh look, we now have an age and a blood type and stuff. This, oh, you know what? Stats through skills is not working anymore. Maybe. Because we should have like 9 decks. I think stats through skills might be broken now, but that's fine. We'll be okay for now. All right. So what do we do? Now it is nighttime, so we could maybe sneak up into a house and go grab some items, since zombies are maybe not as attentive right now. Oh yeah, we're very thirsty, so we might as well drink some stuff. LMOE is probably safe, maybe. Can you take it off? No, the mask is our face. Wait, can we? Oh. We can take it off. I didn't expect it to let us do that. No, we don't have night vision on this character. Zombies have pretty bad night vision? Okay. But we can actually see more in the dark with our stupid mask off. Our bat actually does more damage in this version. It does 22 instead of 19. Wow, this thing is very voluminous, despite it being like a weird, just like superhero mask thing. I don't know why it's so large. But let's put this in our house for now. We'll leave it behind. Try to eat talk without the mask. Remember, taking off the mask does something. Yeah, but I didn't think it was like a huge mascot mask. I thought it was like a superhero mask. Real big. Okay, talk. How do you talk? Speak. Yell. Shout. What, C? Okay. There is nothing that can be closed nearby. Big C. You can't speak without your face. Eat. Consume fruit juice. Let's see if it lets us do this. Okay, we can still drink and eat. We just can't talk because we aren't wearing our mask, which is fine. I don't mind that. I'm okay sacrificing speech for a little bit of extra night vision. .38 special casing. I'm surprised this is in our memory. It's just like here with the void around it. Ooh, is that a sharp rock? No, that's flint. That could still be handy. Okay, we got an open window, so that's useful. NPCs find you repulsive without it on? Yeah, maybe. Nobody cared who I was until I put on the mask. Oh, flint is sharp rock. Okay, gotcha. Nothing super useful there. Door's locked. A file. Don't need that. I have some books on hand. I should have left those at home. Camera? Is that useful? I don't think so, right? Oh, here we go. Fridge stuff. Donkey. Not just Donkey Kong, but donkey. 0 out of 100 wax. Okay, so it looks like items in the world also got kind of fucked over. We're gonna have to generate new chunks, I think, like Minecraft. We do get a hammer, though, which is exactly what I wanted. So that's fine. And the food and stuff is still okay. We just have to go... We have to go somewhere new to find, items with, like, charge and stuff like that in them, because they changed how that works. Which is okay. That's not debilitating or anything. Gallon jug of milk. It's not blue, which is interesting. Do you think it's still good? Milk is pretty handy. String will be good to have. We have an X-Acto knife for cutting and stuff. We have a hammer. We can make ourselves a screwdriver out of something. We have duct tape. Oh, there's a screwdriver here. Never mind. Pliers. I totally missed that. Newly uncovered houses are going to have vastly more loot. Okay, they added a ton more items to spawn list. Got it. Oh, that's just the jug. The milk is separate. Oh, where is it? It says jug of milk, but I don't see milk in the, Hold on, what if I try to consume it? There's the milk. Okay, 1 day. Got it. Alright. Okay, that makes it a bit more annoying trying to see how long it takes stuff to spoil because the container and the contents are separate, but I understand why they're separate. Gotta grab jug to see. Yeah, or you could just pop open the eat menu. That works too. So yeah, we kind of want to avoid calories in general so we can lose weight. So we'll be good on that. We got our hammer and screwdriver and X-Acto knife. That's really good to find. Let's keep looking. Maybe there's another type of knife, like a butcher knife or something, which would be good for other stuff. Maybe not, but... Oh, here we go. It's either butcher knife or there's one that has like a particularly decent level of cutting up stuff. It's either butcher or carving knife, and I don't remember. I'm gonna say it's butcher. Metal tongs are useful if we ever get to metalworking, so that's good to have. Tea leaves are nice. We can make tea out of that. Tea is good for you. Shelf-stable milk is nice. I don't think we need sugar. Check butcher kit on the crafting window? Alright. Meat cleaver, butcher knife, carving knife, rags, strings. Okay, so there's 3 different knives. If we ever find a meat cleaver, that'd be cool. But I don't think we're gonna find it in some random person's house. Maybe. Although maybe we will. Who knows? Did I get both the butcher and carving knife? I might as well just take them both then. If they're used in that thing. There's a chef knife. Is that any good? Scissors might come in handy, but I don't think we need scissors if we have a knife or something, right? I guess I'll take it. Do we need a rolling pin to make bread later? If we have a bunch of wheat? I mean, the wheat's never gonna grow, so never mind. I guess it doesn't matter. Do we need a can opener now to open cans? Did they ever make the can opener useful? I'm gonna take one, but I don't think it matters still. No, on the can opener. That's what I figured. Why don't they just make it work? Just make it. Do you have a can opener in your inventory or something sharp? That's all you need to do. All right, fine. Goodbye, can opener. Golf cap. Was that like a Luigi hat? Oh, screwdriver set. Hey, that's better than just a screwdriver. Shit. What do you mean we don't have space? I mean, in total, we can carry another whole liter. Where is it trying to put this thing that it's... Can you organize your items or something? How do I get this item? I want this. Yeah, I really should have left my books at home. Dainty dishes fit for a king. Is that even a skill book? It is, right? I don't know why it has a charge on it. Maybe they changed how books work, too. I suppose we could just drop some long string. I guess not. Oh, okay, okay. Equip something with pockets. I have stuff with pockets. But apparently my pockets are full even though they're not full, and I still have like a liter's worth of space. More pockets! Ah! Because this should be representative of my total carry volume. So like, there should still be some space somewhere. I don't know. Oh, I have empty plastic bottles. I can put these down. That frees up like a whole liter. There we go, okay. Maybe it was calculating the empty plastic. No, my liter didn't change when I put those down, so I don't know what happened. Anyway, screwdriver set is good to have. Hammer's good to have. Let's get out of here and bring our stuff home. We're pretty much full, as we can see. Things have a length now. Oh. That's a good point. I forgot about that. How am I supposed to keep track of that, like, off the top of my head or something, or when I'm trying to pick up items? It seems like it's gonna get a lot more annoying. Okay, drop all our tools here. Yeah, I guess. It's just something that, like, is unfortunately, you can't really see it off just an easy thing and know at a glance, which makes it a little bit more annoying. Put our books away. Drop our food. Now you can't fit a long rifle in a duffel bag? Oh, what are you talking about? I mean, I guess it depends on the duffel bag. Some might be big enough for a rifle. Or have a giant bag suitable for such a long item, yeah. Maybe if you had the, I guess the golf bag, yeah, that would work. Oh yeah, that's right. We have Fletcher's Friend and computer gaming. We can be a gamer. And put those down. Okay, there we go. Oh, there's special rifle bags. Interesting. Yeah, that's true. Okay, so now, do we want to keep trying to poke our nose into a house? We're chilly, and I think, yeah, that looks like kind of like a temperature gauge, so. We don't have a lot of warmth on our head because we took off our thing, and we don't have a hat or anything. But I think we'll live. We're just chilly. We're not, like, super cold or nothing. We may have sad face. Oh, that's just because we have no face. But we'll live. Luigi! Okay, so we could try to go back in the house or in another house. Maybe the LMOE shelter would be a good idea. It's around dawn, so it's gonna start getting bright. I don't know if the LMOE shelter is a great idea, but... is my bicycle still here? Our vehicle may have vanished out of existence. I don't know where that went. There it is. Okay, never mind. Whoops. What am I going through here for? Well. You turned a canvas sack into a swap bag and has really long item length. Nice. More like lame-o shelter. I find they don't typically have a lot of items in them, for the most part, but they are nice shelters to be in. Probably gonna crash into a rock while I'm doing this in the dark. Also, I might not be able to find it very easily. At least we make no sound on the bicycle, apparently. Oh, I think it's right here in front of me. Yeah, here we go. Alright, hopefully there's no John Carpenter's The Thing in here, and we can just loot the shelter. Where is the front door, though? Here we go. Alright, it's not locked. That's good. What is this? Upward slope. Interesting. Alright, what do we got in here? We got a couple giant standing tanks. We got a broken generator. They're hit or miss, yeah. Hit enter, go to Misk, and try exercising. Commit suicide. Work out. No. I'll do that later. We got some planks and branches. We got a water source. As long as you have fire, like, that's just infinite water, which is always nice. A water heater. No water in it. Water purifier, central air filter. Just stuff we can really disassemble for parts, I think, is really the best we can do with it. Bottle of mustard. A room. Oh! A workshop. Oh, look at all this. We get a hacksaw, a metal file set, a multi-tool. Well, the multi-tool is not that useful, but a wrench. Wrenches are amazing. Wood saw, hacksaw, file set. We already have pliers and a screwdriver. Guess I'll take the multi-tool, but I don't think it's very useful. Bookcases. Oh yeah, good idea. It's true. A nail gun. We don't. Do you need a nail gun? Right, it's just like a weapon, yeah. Heavy duty flashlights. Oh man, there was welding tanks in here that could have had welding gas if we didn't update. Oh well. We got some bookshelves here though, with actually useful books on it. Big Book of First Aid is always great. Okay, nothing behind the bookshelves. In search of followers? Don't go to bigfollows.com. You won't like what happens when you go to bigfollows.com. Oh, there's pillars down here. What the hell? This place is really fancy. There's like a punching bag. You can use it to exercise. There's an exercise machine. Military rucksack. Hey, there we go. No, don't wield it. Wait, what? Okay, we put it on. 65 volume. Jesus Christ, dude. The military rucksack's amazing. You got to use the gun. Oh, that's interesting. His message is still there on my screen, even though it says, oh, right, because I have moderator tools. Yeah, it was deleted, so I can still see it, but yeah, it should be gone for you guys. You would debug that tank back in? That's way too good of a find. It's fine. We'll live. Yeah, there is a lot of loot in the city that's also going to be busted, but I'm okay with that. We'll just move on and try to find a new city. Every city is gigantic, so. The story of an Iranian. That sounds intriguing. Let's see what that book's all about. Army pants, hoodie, skirt. Use it, but it's short. The game will ask you to drop stuff to put on things like backpacks. Oh, right, yeah, because, you know, it's kind of cumbersome putting on a backpack. Some aspirin is good. Everett Survivors map. Very good. We get a map now. 2 of them, but I don't need them. Water purification, something. Binoculars are good. We can use those up on the silos. Signal flares. Take another trench knife, and trenching tool is good. Okay, yeah, this one's not bad for loot. Honestly, this is a very nice one. I've never seen one this useful before. Oh yeah, and then there's bookshelves here. And nothing behind it. Okay. This is not a bad shelter for some supplies, like tools and stuff. I think they all do the same thing, like functionally. They reveal roads and they mark areas on your map, but I think they're all the same. Unless they change that at any point in experimental. As far as I've known, the maps are all the same. It's just like there's Survivor, which marks like gas stations and stuff. There's the restaurant map, and then there's like yeah, okay. So they haven't changed that. Yeah, so you only need one type of a map for a certain city. And any new Survivor maps you find will not be super, they won't do anything for you. Won't be super helpful. All right, so it is daytime now. The music seems to have stopped. I guess it continue watching. Ooh, the Legend of Zelda creepy music. All right, sounds good to me. Yeah. Oh wait, does the map actually change in your inventory if you move to a different town? Survivor map. No, okay. Yeah. Uh-oh. Game, hello? Please don't crash. Uh-oh. Monka S. I don't see any, uh-oh. It's not responding. Oh, it generates that area. Okay. Got it. Oh, that's good then. That'll generate new, some new parts of the town. So if we go... Alright, I'll wait. I'll be patient. I've just never had it take this long before. Like, every other time I've read a map in the game, it's been, like, instant. And then it just generates all the roads and stuff, and it's good to go. This may be broken. Because I don't think it should take this long. Unless it's some difference in the latest version where it's, like, way more inefficient than it used to be. Because I know in the past that's been, like, a nigh instant process. I think it's, because it's ginormous, I guess. But I mean, I've played on max city size. I've even played on max city size with 0 city distance. And I've read maps and they worked like instantly. It's on a solid state, so it shouldn't be too much of an issue with accessing the hard drive. I think it's crashed. It should definitely not be taking this long just to read a map. This is abnormal behavior for the maps. I think it's something to do with us updating. Maybe it'll respond. Yeah, maybe. There may be some issue with, like, generating map tiles between the old and new versions of the world. And it probably just ran into an error and crashed. I mean, it did autosave at some point, but that sucks because we can't read. Should we just make a new map and a new character? I don't know. Like, it seems like this is just gonna crash on us with random things when it really shouldn't do that. Yeah, let's be something cool. All right, let's just generate a new character. If that one's gonna cause problems and crash on us, then yeah. Oh, and there's more mods to pick from. Okay, so yeah, that's good. All right, so Aftershock, Blaze Industry, Crit. Dark Skies Above, that's total conversion, no. Magicalism. Generic guns, no. Mythical martial arts, cool. We can't do graphical overmap because you have to like install that outside of it, and I don't feel like doing that right now. Fuji, oh yeah, here we go. Military profession pack, NPC needs is already on. Stats through skills. I like stats through the skills. Kills may be a bit too much. What do you guys think? Should we be full RPG or should we just like only have stats through skills, or maybe neither one. It's fun to use, but it feels like it might be a bit too good sometimes. What do you think? You do vanilla, fair enough. You usually do kills, not skills. I feel like skills is a bit better because it's like, I don't know. I mean, we could just do both though, and just be and be a martial artist, and then just like fly through the land punching everything to death. Let's do both. I haven't done both in a while. Both sounds fun. All right, so world end handling reset. I like having reset. It always... Oh, we can go up to 16 instead of 12. Default 4. Yeah, we'll leave it on 4. What are some other settings we should mess with? At some point it breaks the game? Yeah, that's true. Initial time 8, that's fine. Construction scaling, eternal season. Oh yeah, season length. So if we turn this down to like 15, we will be back to old school plant like stuff, and I think that sounds good to me. Because then growing stuff will actually be useful, since it scales based on this length. So like a plant that takes 2 seasons will now take 30 days instead of like 120 or something, or 180. I just read a book to raise my bashing weapon skill by 3 and my muscles got stronger. Yeah, it's a bit silly with that. I don't like that part of it, but like for the other stats, like for intelligence and stuff, it makes sense. Like if it was just like intelligence scales by certain skills and maybe dexterity, because like if you tailor stuff and do dexterous things, you get more dexterous. Like those ones make sense. Strength not as much, but the other stats do make sense. But I mean, it makes as much sense as like, oh, I killed a bunch of zombies and I put a point into my brain to make it bigger. So, you know, it's either way is unrealistic. Yeah, CBMs and mutations, that's fair. I never get far enough anyways. Okay, speed and resilience are just 100%. That's just normal. That's fine. I think these are okay. But yeah, the lower season length I think is good. We'll have that be a thing. Yeah, that's fair. Those are kind of broke. Higanum. Plumwood. Lord. Alright, I like that. That's a really dumb name, but we'll do that. Okay, so custom character. Lord. So what do you think? Should we be a martial artist? We could do that, and pick some random martial art, and then just, like, always go unarmed. Just be a monk, right? And be, and maybe even take some traits and stuff that make us more of, like, the monk lifestyle. And we could start Brawl the World, yeah. And we could start somewhere that is kind of, like, not beneficial. Large building is probably the easiest one if you start on, like, a apartment tower. Zequan int build. I haven't done that before. I don't really know what the options are either. Lab patient, lab staff. No, I don't want to start in a lab. Anomalous materials. You were deemed non-essential and made to stay behind during the lab evac. No. Island prison, nah. Helicopter crash. You start out with limb wounds. I don't know about that one. It's also limiting your profession. Don't want to be infected. Don't want to go to prison. Ambush outside town. But that's a winter start. I don't want to do that. Let's just do large building. I mean, infected is really just RNG, right? Like, you're either gonna get a disinfectant thing and maybe survive, or whatever medicine, or you're just gonna die to the infection because you're gonna start passing out all the time and just get eaten by zombies. Yeah, malls do have tons of loot. That's true. Okay, so let's start as a novice martial artist. It's actually possible to die on turn 1. That's amazing. All right, let's see. So we're looking for, we're gonna be a novice martial artist, but we are gonna know, hey, there's Kunstler. We are gonna know a martial art. Desert Wind, Diamond Mind, Iron Heart, Setting Sun, Stone Dragon, Tiger Claw. Karate, Judo, Aikido, Tai Chi, Taekwondo, Pancrate. I don't know how to pronounce that exactly. Melee weapon training. We're gonna go unarmed, but yeah, we have a lot of stuff to pick from. There's Shaolin. What is that one? Like, what kind of a martial art is that? Pancration. It's ancient Greek wrestling. Oh, okay. Self-defense. Oh yeah, that's right. There's self-defense classes where we get all these things. What's a strong, like, what do we want to do? Shaolin Adept. Strict humanitarian. You'd never eat people. Wait, what? But these things that look vaguely human from elsewhere are definitely not people. I don't get it. Krav Maga is a good all-rounder. Okay. What about Venom Mob? Yeah, Venom Mob is another one. So we have a ton of options, and unfortunately we can't see, like, what they all are. Let's see, what do we want to focus on for stats? That's... What about... Maybe dexterity focused? Is there a dexterity focused one? I'm sure there is, but... which one would be dexterity focused? Oh, meta-humans, okay. So, I guess by taking strict humanitarian, you can, like, eat them or something and you don't feel as bad about it. Or you don't feel bad about it. So, what do you, pocket, wait, what? Monstrous pocket fist martial art. Train well because it is your destiny to be a okay, hold on. I gotta know what this one is. We're doing Pokken Master. I don't know what that means, but we're doing this one. Alright. Sure. What are we gonna be negative with? Pokemon Tekken fighting game. Yeah, I know that, but what does this have to do with that? That's what I want to know. So, we gotta check that one out. We're gonna be bad at magic. And we're gonna be not a wayfarer, but maybe a nomad. So we're gonna want to travel and train our Pokken fist technique, whatever the fuck that is. Whoa, that's loud. Calm down there, Zelda. Then we're gonna be, let's see, we're gonna be squeamish, because zombies are gross. We're gonna have a weak stomach. I don't want to do asthmatic, especially if you're gonna be a combat dude. Disorganized. Oh, it's the opposite of pack mule. You retrieve things from containers slower. Oh, okay. That reminds me of the perks like in Project Zomboid. They had perks that had to do with like fast or slow getting stuff in and out of containers. Remember that was a thing. We could do fast metabolism. We would need to eat more often though, which may be a problem if we have trouble acquiring food. Although we have huge cities, so food might not be an issue. Because the stamina regen would be nice for our combat. I'm not gonna do. I don't think downward spiral would be a good idea. I don't know about that one. If you want meta stuff, yeah, I know. Fast reflexes. Let's see. What else? What's something that Narcoleptic could just get killed? I feel like Narcoleptic is not really worth it. Let's take an intolerance to milk. Like most of the world. And then we're a light. Narcolepsy's bad, yeah. Fall asleep in front of a zombie and you just die. I don't think that one's good. Not a pacifist, no, we want to fight. We are a martial artist. We live for fighting. We'll be like Dan, right? Where we're like a humorously bad martial artist. So we're like weak to pain and we're squeamish. And we have a weak stomach. Yeah, that sounds good. You once played a narcoleptic character, you fell asleep driving a motorcycle and drove on top of a landmine. Well, hey, there you go. Amazing. We're also going to have a glass jaw. Yeah. Now, for the good points, if we're something along the lines of Dan from Street Fighter, we're gonna be, let's see. Are you winning, son? Trying to, Ito. My last character kept crashing. Hero Spirit. Oh, what is this? Ancient form of highly... Oh, this is Legend of Zelda. Okay. Interesting. And there's also Jedi training. What the hell? Key Strike. Huh. Maybe, because Dan does use, like, key moves in things. Chat, please. Let's do Key Strike. Because I know that Dan uses key and everything in Street Fighter. Don't make a retarded Chad character. We're making Dan from Street Fighter. So he's like... I don't know what Pokken Master is, but he's gonna do that, and he's just gonna be an unarmed dude that, that goes around fighting, but he's not very good at it. Let's see. We're also gonna be fast reflexes, allowing you to dodge more easily. Yeah, Glassjaw martial artist. Yeah, that's what we're going for. Yeah, no, we're not gonna dump his int or anything. Let's see. We're gonna take fast reflexes, and we're gonna take. Let's see, what else would make sense with Dan? A Dan style, like, butt of the joke martial artist type of person. Optimist. There you go. I think Dan's an optimist, right? Not self-aware. Skilled liar, no. Okay. Let's just maybe go with that. Yeah, I took fast reflexes. Do you think maybe fleet-footed as well? Or fast learner? Who the fuck Dan is? Okay, so Dan is a character from Street Fighter. He's like a joke character, but they kept including him. So he eventually just became an actual character. He's like, he followed along with Ryu and Ken and everything with the same like martial arts school, but he's bad at it and he's like a joke and everything. Let me get you a picture of Dan. He's the guy in pink. He has a pink, his gi, like his dojo outfit is pink because he accidentally washed it with like red stuff or something and like it turned pink because it's supposed to be white. So, you know, he's just like a joke character from Street Fighter, but he eventually stuck around and people liked him enough. You know, honest mistake, yeah. It happens. Let me pull up an image. There you go. There's Dan. Wimplo, he is an idiot. We have purposely trained him wrong as a joke. Yeah, basically. That's pretty much what Dan is. He just like he can barely use Hadokens and stuff, and like he doesn't really fight well, and he has these like he taunts people by like slapping his ass and stuff, and he just like doesn't take fights seriously and everything. Yeah, like he still can fight kind of, but like the joke is that he's just really clumsy and dumb. Well, not, I don't know if he's like dumb, like stupid, but he's just like a clumsy character that's like slapstick humor type dude. And he has like funny taunts and stuff. No, we just made a new character because the last one like made the game crash because it was like the old version world in the new version. So it like, I tried to read a map and the whole thing just crashed. So I made it a whole new world and everything because we're on the newer experimental release. Take clumsy. Oh yeah, that's a good point. I don't want to take like too much good stuff though. I think we should definitely be more bad than good. So I'm gonna take away key strike because that just gives us an upgrade to our damage, but I feel like he's probably not that good at fighting. So we'll just take reflexes, the optimist, and like the Pokken thing for the style. And we'll go with that. Oh man. So we're gonna have like a couple points in unarmed, 1 point in melee, 1 point in dodge, just so we have some basic skill in these things. But other than that, I think we're not gonna have any skills. What's the scenario? It's like large building. I don't know what large building we're gonna start on, but it's large building. We're gonna get a little bit of strength, a little bit of dex, and that seems fine. We're just gonna have a bunch of extra points. We're not gonna use them. So we're bad at magic. We're bad at taking pain. We have a glass jaw, but we have fast reflexes, and we are an optimist. Looks pretty buff. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he is kind of buff. We'll go with 11 strength, and like 9 dexterity. So we're not like super strong, but we're getting there. Okay. And then we're just middle of the road intelligence and perception. So name. Dan, he does have a last name, Hibiki. There you go. And then... what are his upsides in Street Fighter? There really aren't that many. He's made to be like a weak character. Who's like not as good at fighting as every other character. So he doesn't have a lot of upsides. I think they balanced him more in the newer Street Fighters, but I haven't really played those ones. So I don't really know like what his upsides are. I think maybe he has like some interesting combos or something and like mix-ups, but it's like fighting game related stuff that doesn't really translate into this. No one has unlocked the secrets of Dan. I remember in one of the Marvel vs. Capcoms, like Dan had an infinite at some point because it was like they accidentally made him wrong. But that wasn't really meant to be an upside. He shouldn't have had the infinite. It just happened to work out that way with a certain like setup or something because you had some options for your like your turbo ability things. But yeah, other than that, he's really not made to have any upsides. All right, so we're gonna start. Apartment building rooftop is pretty much the like simplest one, the most straightforward, and it's like the easiest to start in because you're not immediately surrounded by zombies. That's what someone trying to hide the power of Dan would say. we'll just do apartment rooftop. Let's say that Dan was on his rooftop trying to like do his laundry. For buff Dan further, his Koryuken and Gadoken now deal more damage than their counterparts. All variations of his Denku Kyaku are safe on block. Tricky setups. His command taunts can now stop attacks, and his ultra combo deals the same amount of damage as in Street Fighter 4, while everyone else's deals significantly less. He feels like less like a joke character, more of a regular low to mid tier. Okay, that makes sense. You are now. All right, so I think we're good. I think that seems pretty good to me. Yes, we'll discard the extra points, and we'll start with this character. Your first playthrough that lasted more than an hour was in an apartment. Death by Migo a few days later. Yeah, the roof does have some zombies, but it's not a big deal. It may be, since we're a martial, like a fist fighter, it could be a big deal, but I think we'll be okay. Hopefully it doesn't crash building the world, and I didn't pick too many, like, it didn't pick mods that are incompatible. Watch when it just dies here, and we have to do the whole thing over again. I should have saved a template. Uh-oh. Did I accidentally pick a mod that doesn't work with another mod? Well, it would have showed me an error, I think, if I did. I'm worried. Please don't crash again. You almost died just getting to ground floor. Fair enough. If you don't start with like a weapon or something, it can be a bit more difficult. Should be fine. It'll be fine. Ganondorf music. Uh-oh. I think it died again. It's not fine. Unexpected bug, new feature. I think I might have picked too many mods for the world, and it might have hung up on something on World Gen. That would be understandable. Something tells me it's not going to work. Are you sure this is normal? This doesn't feel normal. I mean, vanilla is great and all, but there's some really cool stuff that mods add. Imagine that, a mod breaking the game. It does it a lot lately? Really? Interesting. If it is an error, I feel like it has to do with the, because I picked a lot of those big content mods, and they may be more incompatible lately. I don't know. It could just be a long time. I wish there was a way of knowing if it was still working, or if it was just, like, completely halted. I think Task Manager is just going to say it's not responding. Oh. Wait, what? Is something happening? It took away my, not responding window. There's Task Manager. Wait, where is that? Hello? It's like taking control. I can't look at Task Manager. Task Manager is not on top of it. We can look at the preview here, and it looks like its power usage is very high. It's stuck like on top, and it won't let me bring Task Manager into the foreground. It's like stuck behind Cataclysm. Alt F4. Yeah, but that's gonna kill it. I mean, it may still be working because it's... You can see that it's taking away this window sometimes, which means that the program responds and then stops responding again. Because this window doesn't go away on its own. Open a new desktop. Wait, you can do that in Windows? It might still just be loading extremely slowly. Because if it's making this window go away, that means it starts responding for a moment. Yeah, I mean, I've never really had crashes before, either. It's just been on this very latest experimental. This is the first time I've really had issues with Cataclysm. So, I don't know. It may just be disagreeing with my computer. Let me see if I can, like, window D. Wow, no, it is completely stuck on screen. That's unfortunate. Huh. Okay, well, let me just close the program. Character's not gonna be that hard to remake really quick, so that's not a big deal. Okay. Delete world. Okay, delete this world too. Create a world. Okay, so I picked a bunch of these. Let's only pick a couple. Magicalism adds new enemies. That's why I like having this one. I know it's compatible with crit because I've used it in the past before. And maybe it was like Aftershock or Blaze Industries. This is a new one that I haven't really used before. Let's do that. And then Mythical Martial Arts. Unimmersive? Maybe. It could also have something to do with size 16 cities. I mean, you know, maybe. Is MMA good? It seems interesting. It has some new stuff too that's like related to Zelda and stuff. So it's like, it's not very immersive, but it seems like it might be interesting. And I think that's where the Pokken thing comes from. Crit also adds a bunch of stuff. All right, so season length. Yeah, let's see. Wasn't the old size 12 or has 16 always been the max? I don't know. Whatever, we'll just leave it at 16. Okay, create world. Let's just make a new random character really quick to make sure this works and doesn't crash. And then we'll go back and create a character that we want to, the martial artist. Oh, this guy's just good by default. Okay, so see, yeah, this one didn't crash. It's usually how fast it goes, so there was definitely something wrong. How do I delete him? I think you just do a new game, right? I don't know. I think he's still there, but we'll just ignore him. Reset world? Oh, yeah. Okay, world. Reset. Yeah, yeah. There we go. Okay, thank you. Alright, let's remake Dan. So, should we do a different one than large building? I don't know. I feel like large building is decent. I think it'll be fine. Maybe it had trouble spawning us in town. Novice martial artist. Do that. Traits, we want fast reflexes. Optimist, whatever the heck Pokken Master is. Negative traits, we want clumsy. Glass jaw. Shit, I already forgot the negatives. Bad at magic. Pain sensitive. Squeamish. Weak stomach. Yeah, that looks about right. Then we're gonna have dodge, melee, a couple unarmed. No, we're missing something for the negatives. I have clumsy. I have glass jaw. Did we give him intolerance, maybe? Like, yeah, lactose intolerant. I think we had that one. We'll take that again. I think he's a lightweight, too. So we'll do that. Okay, I don't know what they were before, but... Oh, right, we had nomad. Okay, there you go. I guess we could also edit our, no facial hair. He has, like, black, long hair. It's, like, in a ponytail or something. Or it's, like, medium length. There you go. Alright, starting location. Apartment building, rooftop. Save template. Dan. And now it's giving an error. Or, oh. Now it's, well, it hasn't done it yet, but it's having more trouble than it did in the wilderness. I think the cities might be, maybe the city settings are too big. And it just, like, can't generate the city properly. I mean, the other one worked. I don't know, man. Do I have water? The last of it a while ago. Oh well. Oh. Well, let's see if it works. I mean, hopefully. Ideally, it'll work. We have a template, so it's gonna be easy to just pick our character again. Although it may not save the template, since it is, if it hangs up here and we have to close it. That's weird, because even on max city size, like, our food fighter, or food fighter, the food person, right, that we had, he was on maximum city size, and he generated instantly. So there's gotta be some other problem making it take this long. Because the wilderness guy worked too. So there's something happening with this specific scenario. Okay, you're being loud, Zelda. Close Dan. I don't know. Seems a bit iffy. I don't think it's gonna work. Yeah, let's turn city size down to like 12. I think that's probably the problem. Because I could have swore 12 was the maximum in older ones. Okay, copy world settings. And it worked in the wilderness, so it has to be too big as cities. So we'll do 12, because I think 12 was what it was in the other version. You know, we can actually solve this mystery instantly by just launching the other version. Oh, no, 16. Huh. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I don't know. 16's worked here. With that other, Lucas Valley is a size 16 map. So, I don't know. Well, let's just turn it down to 12 and see if that actually works. Play as a bandit. That's a good point. Yeah, we can do that. Steal shampoo. Is shampoo a thing in this game? Okay, diagonal copy. Get our character. And then... maybe there's a problem with apartment rooftops. There is detergent and soap, that's true. No shampoo, unfortunate. I should mod that in. That's my one contribution to this game. I added a shampoo item so I could collect it myself. Oh, I can make it a liquid, right? And then we can have like 200-liter tanks that are just like filled with shampoo. Okay. Apartment building rooftop. Mod the name of water. Okay, yeah, now it worked. Huh. So I guess there was some issue with like maximum city size. And it was having a lot of trouble, but 12 seems to have worked okay. More like shampoo. Damn, you got me. Veterans of Foreign Wars. What do we got up here? Craters. Yo, that mall. Yeah, we're right next to a mall. Our apartment tower is up here, so the mall is relatively close by. It's just over here. All right, so we hear noises in this apartment, so there is definitely a zombie in here. Pretty much no encumbrance. 11 strength, 9 dex. Oh, there's achievements. When did they add these? Interesting. Huh. I guess we're gonna have to do an achievement character at some point where we just try to get all the achievements. If we can ever do that. So, what's the, we have stats through skills and kills, but are they active? Oh, it didn't add them. You know, it might have been stats through skills and kills, actually. Ultica has some stuff missing. Deadman Tile Set is the most complete one. Yeah, that's true. One achievement is killing nothing. Nice. Okay, so we don't have our stats mods. Can we enable those? Like, if we save and come back in? Is that a thing? I don't know why they got turned off. But that seems to be the only difference. Okay, well anyway, Pokken. Developed from the famous Pokemon video game, somehow a group of dedicated fans wanted to combine the moves used by various Pokemon with multiple existing martial arts. Amazingly, it actually works. Some might even say it's a super effective way to fight. God damn it. F1? Okay. So it's based on strength for that one. Mega Kick. Darkest Lariat. Armor Pen of Strength. Okay, so it seems to be strength-based. Wow, thank you for the air horn. Low sweep. Okay, there's nothing special about it. It just has a couple things that are like Pokemon moves, like Mega Kick and Darkest Lariat, and that's it. Man, this is some really creepy Zelda music. Dude, what a shitty style. Okay, I'm gonna make a new character. Okay, or I'm gonna edit that character. I don't want to use that stance. That's stupid. I thought it was gonna be more interesting. Okay, so for some reason, it turned off these ones. Maybe it's these two being on broke it, which is weird because they're made by the same guy, right? Or wait, no. This is maintained by Corgent. This is something else. Yeah, we could test it. Kills, skills, size 12 city. Copy. New game, preset, Dan, copy. I think it might actually be those two mods together. Korg 1 is probably better maintained. Yeah, probably. Dan. Oh, now it works. Okay, I don't... Yeah, I guess it was city size then. Okay, so we got stats through skills and kills. Alright. We can now level up and be an RPG character. Alright. Maximum and minimum Z levels. Jeez. Alright. Here we go. We're ready. Unfortunately, that loses our mall, but I don't really care. Oh, never mind. We're even closer to a mall. And what is this? A mega store. Holy shit, dude. We're right between a mall and a mega store. This is an even better starting position. Nice. This is pretty poggers. Any poggers in chat? Good luck getting out of town, yeah. For sure. It's definitely a dense town. But we are right next to a mall and a mega store. There could also be some very dangerous zombies in the mall and mega store and stuff. So yeah, we have we got our fighting skill. We actually have 8 dodging because of our low encumbrance. That's really, really good. Holy shit. But we're super cold. We need to put on some clothes. Better, in quotation marks. Yeah, size 16, whatever. That's fine. If that was the crash reason, I'm fine. I'm okay. So I thought you said we had like sub skills. Is that what like lock picking is? Because I don't remember that being a specific skill. Or are the sub things like? Oh, okay. So they did split. Yeah, the chemistry and cooking split. I think lock picking is split from mechanics. Because I don't remember this being its own thing. Yeah. Proficiencies. Where are those? How do you look at proficiencies? It's on the right? Oh, okay. Oh, so as you do it, you accumulate them. Got it. Oh, and blacksmithing is a sub-skill now. That's good. Yeah, that makes sense for it to be its own thing. Wait. What do you mean? Oh, so blacksmithing is like a proficiency then? As is bladesmithing? Oh, interesting. Okay, cool. Anyway, that sounds neat. Let's punch Zamboni. Oh! I still did the Pokken thing! Alright, fuck it. We're doing the stupid Pokken stuff. I don't care. I don't feel like starting over again. Wow, we did it. Achievement complete. Alright. I forgot to change Pokken. We're just gonna use it. We're gonna deal with it. We are a Pokemon fighter now. Alright, so the good part is, with zombies in the apartment, they can bust the door down and we can just get into the locked apartments without having to worry about it. Because every apartment is locked. An annoying bug is if an NPC gives you liquids. They don't give the bottle and the liquid is on the floor. Wow, nice. I'll keep that in mind in case we end up using NPCs for anything. Ooh, a smartphone. We don't have any pockets, though. Alright, we need to get into an apartment and get some clothes. Hello, dog. Yeah, I'll let him finish breaking down the door, maybe. There he goes. Punch dog. I hear some noises. Okay, those are from the other apartment above us. Or from, like, other floors. Leather pants, dude. Nice. A dinosaur suit. We could be a dinosaur. 25 encumbrance on everything. What does that lower our dodging ability to? 3.6. Disgusting. Get that off me. Okay, what do we got in here? Cargo shorts and a blazer, but they're both a poor fit, so I don't want to use them. Shorts. All right, we need to just look around for some clothes because we're cold. It's the main thing. I want to get some better clothes on, and then maybe we'll find some pants with, good for cold weather. That's true. It's very covering, yeah, but it's not like it gives you much defense, right? Like, it just rips the dino suit. And your suit gets ripped, and then you die. A jean jacket. Does that have pockets? I guess it has a couple, but 4 encumbrance. That's not bad with 90% coverage, but let's see, what do we got here? Even more books, nice for cooking. I just wanted some normal clothes to put on, like some pants, boy shorts. No, I think I'll skip those. A duster. Okay. It's not very encumbering, but it's also not very warm. I want to try to find some clothes, like underclothes. Guns and ammo. We do get 6 liters of storage, though. You end up like Vincenzo, yeah. Don't rip your suit. You don't want to end up like him. Jean jackets. Denim shorts. No, I want pants, if I can. Hoodie, Linux t-shirt. Unfortunately, it's a poor fit. Yeah, you can get a lot of books out of apartments. Not like super good skill books, but you can find some decent stuff. And then there's enough food and drink that you can kind of chill. Okay, why is everything a poor fit? Why are we overweight? Undershirt. There we go. Leather jacket. Leather pants weren't good enough for you. I don't know. I thought they were a poor fit, but I wasn't. I was just like kind of glossing over the items, honestly. I wasn't really paying attention. Oh, okay. Yeah, these work. So that gets us a little bit warmer. We need some stuff on our hands. Unfortunately, it's 11 encumbrance on our legs. But we still have 6 dodge. So that's not terrible. If we could get some head, mouth, hands, arms, feet. I mean, it's probably going to end up warming up anyways, and it's early in the morning, so it's going to get better, but I don't know. Wool socks for hand mittens. Oh, that works. Wait, did you see wool socks in here? There's a lighter. A poor fit, but you can make... Wear wool socks. No, that puts it on my feet, doesn't it? Yeah. How do you put them on your hands? Is that even an option? Craft it? I guess I can't. Sock mitts. Oh, these are regular socks. It's not like wool sock mitts. We can't use wool socks. We have to use socks. Those are 2 different items. So we have to keep our eye out for regular pair of socks, and then we can do that. Okay, so we have a bunch of food and drink and stuff, and we have some books. Let's see what's in here. Feral human and zombie. Where's the feral human? That's what this is. Still breezes, but the zombies treat it like one of them. They're delicious. You can't use any material? Immersion ruined. Yeah, no, wool socks won't go on your hand, but regular socks, that's fine. They throw rocks, okay. So like slightly more intelligent zombies. Yeah, let's just go through here and clear out this floor and make it safe for us to sleep when sleepy time rolls around. Use Smart Strike. Wow. So yeah, we still have good dodging. Ham radio. We want to collect up all the books, make sure all the zombies are dead so we don't have any issues sleeping, and then just sit in an apartment and read for a while. Since we have plenty of food and stuff. There's like blankets everywhere. Skirt, no. Light jacket, not quite. Might have an axe or some kind of weapon. Taking down these things untouched. Yeah, we have good dodge. Like I said, you know, having about 6 dodging in early game is just like you're almost untouchable at that point. Like you very rarely get hit. And then if you can go even higher than that, you're just like invincible. If you can start the game with a decent amount of dodge, you're set and you'll never die. You can do all the fighting you want to do. Ankle socks, but I don't think that works either. Yeah, no, ankle socks don't count either. Which I guess makes sense, they're not quite big enough to be mitts. Halter top, no. Okay, I don't know if backpacks can spawn in these houses, but I don't think so. Oh yeah, a sling, that's a good idea. Thank you. I tend to forget about slings until somebody reminds me, or I'm just like, oh yeah. That helps for gathering up all these books. Black Valkyries from Venus. Alright. Sure, why not? Catch 22. Wait, no, the real book is Catch 21? Right? That's like an actual book? Lies, Damn Lies, and Rocket Science. Alright, that book's got me. That's a good title. That's how you title a book, right there. Can you still make a hippie bag? I don't know, maybe. Swag bag? I don't know. Catch 22 is... Oh, is that actually the title of the real life one? Come fly the treacherous skies. No, I don't think I will. Thank you, though. Waffle iron. Okay, so we got all that. So we just got 2 more apartments to check out. Make sure no zombies are hiding in here. I can't... Wait, can you check the storage on that menu? Because I don't think you can see the details on it. Oh, here we go. Crafts for beginners. Okay, we're gonna get a lot of book smarts out of this. That'll be nice to have. Jeans, a poor fit. Boxer shorts. I guess we'll put on some underwear. On the outside of our pants, just to be sure. Let's take off our karate stuff. I don't think it's a good idea to wear. I mean, it doesn't give us any encumbrance, so never mind. We'll just leave it on, because it gives us a bit of defense and some warmth. Pretty sure you can. It's not rigid, it's strapped onto you. There we go, total, okay, it's down here. 25 liters of volume. Can hold up to 66 pounds, maximum item length 23 inches, base move to remove item 300, which is like 1 full second or something. Or maybe like a couple seconds, I don't remember. So if we ever find a canvas sack, we could do that. Okay, so, we got some books from here. Let's read them a little bit so we know that we've picked them up already. I always do this. Wait, why is that taking so long? There we go. Oops. No, it doesn't say blanket. 2 issues of Guns and Ammo. Alright, I didn't drop one of those. Lies and Rocket Science. I need to see the description for that book. Where is it? This spy novel tells the story of a jaded rocket scientist looking for redemption in all the wrong places. As selling state secrets becomes her career, she learns there isn't much of a difference between a double agent and a triple agent. What a book. Alright, let's, we don't need that. Oh yeah, the Valkyries from Venus. Let's see. A leather-beaten novel written by someone named Lee Rackett. Where's the description, though? Does it not have one? That's unfortunate. I was hoping it would have, like, a little summary. Let me in! There we go. So now when we look at books, we'll be able to see which ones we have on us and which ones we don't. Oh, there's a pair of socks. Mitt. It's still a poor fit for our hands somehow, but, you know, whatever. Oh, well, I guess, yeah, socks are a poor fit for your hand, aren't they? That's fair. All right, that's understandable. How are we doing on warmth? Pretty terrible. I'm not sure why. So I guess 1 pair of sock mitts didn't really do much for our hand warmth, did it? It's only 5. Damn. A wood saw, hey, that's useful. A lot of stuff in here. Charcoal smoker could come in handy. I don't know if we want to take it with us from this place, though. Alright, let's look around for any more skill increasing things. I don't think Glamapolitan gives you any skills. Car Buyer's Guide does actually give you a thing. Gives you, like, bartering or something. Paramedics and Top Gear give you some basic skill. Oh yeah, recipes. Actually, that's a good point. I forgot that they could have recipes in them. Okay, it does give you cooking, actually. And it has 1 recipe. But we need to drop 1 issue of Guns and Ammo. There we go. So let's go collect up all our books now. Sewing, Handgun Digest. Ooh, duct tape. Nice. I didn't notice that earlier. Protein powder? Could be useful, maybe. And then we'll also maybe gather up food and stuff into 1 apartment as well. Glass blowing. Oh, I got 2 of them on accident. Oh, I already had 1. Duh. I'm not thinking. Protein powder is nice. I have some myself. I was lifting for a while, but I kind of like lost my motivation, and I haven't been doing any exercise lately. It's hard to, for me, it's hard to stay motivated when I'm like at home and I'm not at a gym or something. Like just the setting of being in a gym for me makes it a lot easier to exercise and like do it. And like going to the gym helps instead of just being at my house, because at my house it's easy to just like sit around and be lazy. Hopefully they don't start breaking the floor and collapsing the building. So we have a bit of time to stay here. Ooh, here we go. Bunch of new books. Too big to pick up the family cookbook. Darn. All right, so where are we gonna live? Which apartment seems nice? I mean, they're all fine, so it doesn't really matter. I'll go to one that has a pillow and a blanket on the bed. And we're already in one, so, you know, there you go. We'll live here. Locate a vehicle and scram. Soon, sure, but there's so many supplies here that we could just stay here and read books for starting our journey. And I feel like that might be a good idea, so we have some basic skills to work off of, and then we don't have to take all these books with us. Because there's a lot more than we can carry at this point. I tend to spend a bit of time in the apartment buildings just to train up my book skills. And then after that, I leave, and that way I don't have to bring all the books with me, and I have some skills to work from. And then stats through skills, so we're stronger if we do it. It's like a hyperbolic time chamber. You just read a bunch of books, and then all of a sudden you're better. Nothing in here. All right, I think we found all the skill books on this floor. Flip Z levels, and look out the window. Maybe. I don't know if we can look down far enough. I'll give it a shot. No. Quick save? Yeah. There we go. Debug, right. We're too high up. Unless I turned it higher than 4. We're several Z layers up. We're 5 Z layers. All right, let's just look further. Might need to be 6. No, 5 is good. Yeah, so I mean, there's gonna be a bunch of zombies down here. Electric scooter is interesting. The motor's busted, though. The battery's in great condition. Yeah, there's typically a group of zombies around us. There's more inside of the apartment building that we can't see because they're like under, you know, they're in the building. So there is a bit of a fight to get out of here, but it's not terrible, and we can always come back up to like level 4 or 5 and just heal and chill, and then go back and fight more. If only we had a watch or something so we could tell the time and not have to wait by heartbeats. Frost nipped. Uh-oh. Wait. Why would our hands be frost nipped? Oh, your mouth. Okay, so head and mouth we need to cover up. Can't we make like some sort of makeshift head covering from like a window blinds thing? Where's clothing? Armor? Head. Keffia. There we go, yeah, this thing. So now wear this. There we go, yeah, perfect. Okay. So we can at least fight off the chilliness until it warms up later. We're pretty good on warmth at the moment, as long as it's not too chilly. And then we have blankets and stuff, so when we sleep, we'll be plenty warm. So now, maybe let's take a look at some of this food. There's a whole ton of stuff and a lot of tin cans of things, so we have a ton of like non-perishable food, which is amazing. We have dried rice, which if we can start a fire and stuff, we have some pots. We have a pot here that we can boil the rice in and everything too. So yeah, we just want to gather up all our food, sit in a corner, read all our books, and then take off from here and just go find some new places to go. which is, you know, the mall and the mega store. The mall may be easier. I think the mega store usually has stronger zombies. I don't know. Yeah, read tonight and then do some exploring, maybe. Although there's gonna be so many zombies downstairs that, like, even at nighttime we're not gonna be able to get out without getting swarmed, I think. That's typically the way it goes. 1 year, indefinite. Oh, the PB and M oh, it's frozen. Okay. Huh. A bunch of stuff got frozen, I guess because it's cold outside. I guess it's cold enough to freeze stuff. Interesting. Butcher all the leather and make armor. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. We could do that. Yeah, I guess it is more than just chili. I mean, if it's cold enough to freeze food, that's, I think that's a little bit more than chili. Just a little. Let's put all our books over here by the couch. Sit on the chair. And read. So what do we want to focus on? Fabrication seems good. First aid is important. Need some tailor skill, but you can make a wood needle and train that. Well, we can get tailoring up just fine. We have a bunch of books for tailoring. Fab tailor some weapon. Yeah, so we'll get our fab up. Even though we'll only have book smarts, it'll be fine. Time is not really of the essence right now. Fab 1 chapter in 8 minutes, so that's faster to read. We'll just read one of these. What do you mean your mouth will be frost nipped? Hold on. What? It's in the green. It shouldn't be that bad, right? All right, hold on. Let's go gather up some blankets. Wear blanket. Okay, the blanket's good, except for a head and mouth. Let's see, what can we craft? Rioter mask. Oh, there's a Linux t-shirt in one of the drawers. We can make a mask, and that should cover our mouth and give us a bit of warmth. Everything from the floor in one room. It's not a bad idea. Okay, let's go get that Linux shirt. Was it in here? One of these places had a Linux shirt in the drawer. Put a bunch of stuff in there. I think it was on the left side. T-shirt that just says Linux on it with the penguin. I think it's a Linux t-shirt is just the penguin. It doesn't say Linux. But you know, that's a fair enough mental image. It's close. It's good enough. Oh yeah, then there's all the leather stuff. I don't think it says Linux on it. I think it's just the penguin. Let's go find out. Linux t-shirt. Hold on. If we pick it up, we can inspect it. A t-shirt with the Ubuntu logo on it. Underneath it says Ubuntu is a South African word for I can't configure Debian. Okay, it's a meme shirt. Oh my god. That's so silly. Does a shirt like this exist? I have never seen... I actually kind of want to see somebody wearing this a shirt that has something like this. It's so ridiculous. All right, let's make a mask so we can keep our mouth warm. Probably, yeah, probably. So craft, armor, rider mask. Wear it. Okay, we're getting there. We're almost out of the negatives on our mouth and head. You googled Linux shirt and the second ad is Doom Come t-shirt? What? Hold on, I gotta Google this. What does that mean? Linux shirt. The images, right? Wait, what do you mean Doom Come? Hold on, what? I don't get it. Oh, it's an ad. Okay, yeah, all right. You're gonna have to send a screen snip of that one. But yeah, if you just Google Linux shirt, you can get some Linux memes on shirts, and that seems to be the common thread here with all these T-shirts is just like fucking XD Linux humor. You know, like. God damn it. So stupid. Oh my god. This is so ridiculous. Why do these... Who made these? Who buys... Okay, the better question is who buys these? Because, like, that's the kind of thing that's even funnier. Like, this one's just kind of funny because it has all these Linux shortcuts. This one's actually funny. But the other ones are just kind of like, bruh. These are some -2. Like, this one is a funny joke. I think this, and it's interesting that that one's from XKCD and all these other ones are just random ass shirts. Like, this one is an actual funny joke for Linux because there's like, it like for people that use Linux, like, you know, that one makes sense. That's a funny one. These ones are just like normie jokes that are just like stupid. The box said requires Vista or better, so I installed Linux. Dude, please tell me this is just like a fake shirt that's like on an image somebody put together, because oh my god, dude. No. That's not okay. Oh no, there's another one. See, like something like this is fine, you know, that's whatever. But like oh, okay, it's close to the in-game one. This one's Linux or this one's like pro Ubuntu instead of like making fun of Ubuntu users. And then, you know, something like this is fine where it's just like the logo, like whatever. That, you know, that's, I can understand that one. But like stuff like this is just, come on, man. What are you doing? That's amazing. Really pwned Windows with that one. Yeah, dude. Dude, got him. XD. All right. I think our temperature should be fine. I mean, is it just negatives in general will get you like frosty? Or are we okay now that we're like under -10 or above -10 rather? I'm gonna start reading again and see. Okay, we're comfortable. All right. It's probably also warming up since it's around noon. I don't know if this is going really slow because of time, because there's so many zombies that it's simulating, that it's taking forever to tick, or if we're a slow reader. It's hard to tell. Ubuntu, more like Obama. Obama OS. I wonder if somebody's made like a weird, just like surreal meme that just says like Obama OS. I'm gonna Google it. No, but I see Obama-Os, like a cereal. So that's a meme somebody made. I didn't find Obama OS, but I found Obama's. Obama bomb. Is that gonna, like, get me put on a list? Should I look that up? Maybe I'm on a list already since I read that out loud. They're listening. They know. Reading has slowed down recently? Okay. I mean, it's still around noon, so I think the game in general is just running slow because there's a lot of zombies. What is this image? The early days of Airbnb. Bed and then breakfast, and under the bed is like a Pop-Tart. I don't really get this one. Like, what what does that mean? I don't understand that one. All right, enough of Obama cereal. I'm gonna close that. I guess we're all on a list. Yeah, I guess. Such is life. Okay, this is kind of painfully slow. I turned off the experimental Z levels, so yeah, it's just like, maybe we should go kill all the zombies and then read our books. Because I think it's trying to simulate them all running around and breaking stuff and doing things. So maybe we should just go downstairs, kill zombies, and then read book. Either that or they slowed down how fast the game, like, ticks while you're reading, which I don't think they did. I feel like it's just slow because of the zombies. So let's go try to fix that problem. Middle of a megacity? Good luck. Yeah. No, I just mean the ones that are like right under us. No, don't drop that. Drop the wood saw. Just drop all this stuff. And then we need to drop off our clothing so we can actually fight without having dodge penalties. I'll just leave it here. So we want to drop off our Keffia, a rider mask, blanket. Drop off this bag of protein powder. Drop off the duster and the sling. Legs are at 7. Let's take off our pants. Okay. Now we are ready for combat. We have stripped naked. We are ready to fight. Obamid, Globama, Tessabama, and Cubama. Interesting. That's a lot of Obamas. Very many Obama. Alright, so we gotta be careful. There's gonna be, as you can see, there's a lot of zombies down here. And as we saw earlier, there's a bunch out front. But we can kind of, because they don't see very well at night, we can sneak up on them a bit and one-on-one fight them in the dark. Also, because a lot of them are gonna have hopped off of the upper floors of the apartment building, there's gonna be like low health zombies here for the most part. So we should be okay to, we shouldn't have much to worry about. So that's why people take their shirt off. Yeah, I mean, you're less encumbered. You're ready to go. We're using our fisticuffs. We are using the Pokemon fighting style, I guess. It's not very effective, but we are using the Pokemon style, and we are just punching things to death. Completed year 2. Wait, what? It hasn't even been a full day. I don't... Okay. I guess it's been a year. Man, time really flies, huh? Oh yeah, shirts are easy to grapple too. If you're wearing clothes, like, you got stuff to grab onto. So if you're naked, like, technically there's less that they can just grab and hold onto you from. $10 monster killed. That was the... Oh, that was the date. Got it. I thought it was like you survived a year. And I was like, wait, what? But then how is it year 2 if we start at year 1? I don't know. I don't know how the calendar in this thing works. Alright, so far we haven't really taken a hit yet. Just what I like to see. Uh-oh. Don't want to do 2-on-1. That was an accident. Ouch. Alright, there's our first hit. They grabbed me so I couldn't dodge as well. They got the leg. Started a year after the Cataclysm? I mean, maybe. Or a year after the world was created. God said, let there be world, and then zombies happened, and it was like, oh shit. Oopsies. I think we already have all these, except for the Scots Book of Cookery. I don't think we've seen that one yet. Also, if we kill these zombies, they stop breaking as many things, and there's less apartment building that gets destroyed. What do you mean you're cold? You're fighting. You should be warmed up. Oh, fuck. Ooh, our head's infected, isn't it? Is that what that color means? That's pretty terrible. That's like the worst luck for this, because I don't know if we're going to be able to find any antiseptic. Oh, red is bleeding. Oh, okay. Oh, torso infected. Even better. If we're lucky, one of these guys has some antiseptic, but I doubt it. Oh, my nose is itchy. We do get a cell phone, though. I'm gonna pick that up. I'm just gonna wield it since we don't have any pockets. Bandages. Bandage our head. Okay, bandage. So head is bandaged. I'll bandage the torso. And I'll bandage the arm. I'll just use these bandages on our limbs that are a bit beat up right now. Smartphone, cell phone, pipe fittings. Right, they're not gonna help that much, but they're gonna help us heal a little bit better. It's like how you die every time, you just go punch zombies. Yeah, but this time we won't die. Because, I say so. Alright, let's go back upstairs. Oops. So I didn't really thoroughly check the bathrooms. This time is different. Now, see, what I typically do is I use baseball bats on the zombies. I don't punch them. So it is slightly different this time. If this doesn't work, we'll just go check the other apartment buildings. There's like 5 floors, so we have a chance of finding some antiseptic or something, or a first aid kit. I've seen first aid kits in the bathrooms before. And that'll have what we need in it. I don't think soap does it. I don't think iodide does it. You need to stab yourself with a hot knife. Oh, yeah, we could do that. Where do we get... Okay. Do we have a knife anywhere? We have charcoal, so we could start a fire if we had, like, a lighter, which I think we do. I think I found a lighter somewhere. Right? Do we have a lighter? Yeah, we have a lighter with full butane. So if we just light some stuff on fire, we have a fire. So that the fire's taken care of. We just need a knife, which I don't think I've found just yet, but there's kitchens. Start a fire on the stove. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you can cauterize to stop infections, yes. It's like a 50-50 shot, and it does a lot of damage, but you can cauterize the wound if you have nothing better. So we're looking for a knife then. Scissors? I don't think scissors work. I think we need a knife. Waffle iron is not gonna do it. Can't waffle iron my pain away. Sewing kit, not gonna help. Aspirin, nope. Scissors may work. How much time do we have before it infects? Red hot waffle iron to cauterize the wound. Jesus. Fuck, what do we do? Based. Hell yeah. Glow stick ain't gonna do it. Shit, dude. 1000 degree knife. It may, no, it's only too late when it's green. It'll actually change color when it's a full-on infection that you have to just wait out. So as long as it's blue, we can still deal with it. I don't know, but it does. I don't question it. You're burning the infection away, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, we gotta go to another floor. We're also in pain, so we're really shitty at fighting. Okay, wield the scissors because those may work. Drop the smartphone. Oh wait, no, don't use the scissors to bust the door down. Apparently it helps with it helps disinfect stuff in this game. Use it to cut the bitten flesh out. I guess that's true. My god, please just bust the door down. I guess his stamina isn't very good, or his strength because of his pain. I don't think we're gonna find a knife. Bowyer's buddy. That doesn't really help me right now. I don't really feel like a bowyer at the moment. Ambien. We could take that and just forget about our problems. It's a fix-all solution, yeah. How do you cauterize a wound, though? What menu is that in? Can I check to see if the scissors will work? Activate it. Okay. Waffle iron. Shit. Toilet plunger. That ain't gonna do it. I don't think a red hot toilet plunger is gonna disinfect anything. Adhesive bandage. Damn. Usually don't know you're infected until it's too late. No, in this game you know. From the moment you're infected. Like when it's still early and you can cure it. I guess it's like a wound that could become infected, and it's not quite infected yet, but it's something that if not tended to will be infected, and that's when it turns green. So it's like, we know that it's going to get infected, and if we can get to it fast enough, it won't. But if we leave it, it's going to get infected. Yeah, so it's like, because if it is infected, it turns green. Scissors. Yeah, cauterize wound. Okay. I should have, wait, what? Okay. I should have looked at that sooner. Alright. Upstairs. Planks to the stove. There's a plank and some splintered wood. I don't have my lighter. Where the sling. wield the scissors or just pick them up? Oh, they're already in my inventory. Wait, no, they aren't. What? Okay. Okay. Activate. Lighter. Start a fire. It hurts a little. I think it hurts more than a little. I don't know if you've ever had a burn, but it hurts a little bit more than a little. Chance to clean and disinfect 50%. Okay, it worked. It hurts like hell, but it worked. Yeah, it's extremely painful. Burns are not fun. Extinguish fire. There we go. Okay, we won the 50-50 coin flip. We only had to do it once. We didn't have to keep burning ourselves. Very good. Now we just need to sleep off the pain, basically, and kind of chill. Okay, there's no door here. That's right. I broke the door. Oh, yeah. Yeah, drinking and eating. There's some vodka. Wait, can you use vodka to disinfect stuff? Is that a thing? Yeah, because we got it before it became an actual infection. That's the blue phase. Apply vodka, can't pick up liquids. Okay. If it is a thing, I can't do it. Everything's frozen. I just realized that. So we need a fire to heat up food. Now, we do have a pan here, so that's good. We need to collect some wood and shit. Oh, the act of cauterizing used to do a ton of damage. Okay. Yeah, I think now instead of doing damage, it just does pain. So we're in intense pain, but it didn't do all that much damage to our limb. Which makes sense, right? Like, getting a burn doesn't do a ton of damage. It just, like, it hits the nerves and you feel a lot of pain from it. Yeah, you might be able to craft oh, you know what I bet you could use it to do is to make, like, a disinfected Band-Aid. Or something like that. That's probably what you do with, what you can do with alcohol. Okay, so let's grab, we should have a bunch of planks here. Yeah, we have 10. And splintered wood for kindling. Let's drag all this stuff over to the stove. I think we filled up the stove. Yeah, we did. All right. I'll keep these nearby. I'll put them in the sink. Yeah, okay. There you go. All right, so we got our stove here. We can turn this on, cook food with the pan, and hopefully get some stuff going. So let's go. Let's gather up some food, bring it in here, and then think about what we want to make. I'm just gonna grab stuff that's in the kitchen and just put it on the floor and drag it all in here. There's some stuff that's like soap and shit, but whatever. I should also take care of these zombies later once we heal up and aren't in pain. So we stop getting interrupted by footsteps. So we have all our food right here. There we go. Let's get our pan over here. It's nearby. Yeah, so there's a lot of supplies here. Even on just one floor, you can find a ton of stuff. We can also get copper pot to cook things in. We got cans of stuff we could probably just pop open and eat instead of cooking. Bring the scissors, I suppose. It's interesting we started in such a cold season. Typically the spring isn't this cold. Setting up auto sort. Oh, you mean like the like with the what's it called? I know what you're talking about, and I can't remember the name of it. Is it Y? No. O. Big O. Loot zones. Zone. Zone. Big Y. That's what it was. Add a zone. drink. Does include perishable if it's not specified. Okay. So drink. Yes. We'll put drinks in the fridge. Then we're gonna add a zone for food. Loot food. Hold on, let's get a bookshelf. So save changes, put drinks in the fridge. The fridge has a decent storage capacity, right? 200 liters, that's fine. Let's get a bookshelf to put food on, because they have like 2,000 liters of storage or something stupid. And there's so many bookshelves, we can just grab whatever we want. Yeah, 2,000 liters of storage, so if we just drag a bookshelf over, we can put our food in that. And that should be more... Yeah, it's double what's on the shelf thing here. So we'll just put it to the wall. I think I'll put the main food one here, but if we need more, then we'll have a bookshelf for backup. So yeah, big Y. Let's add our food. Right here. I guess we could also just set up another one, but we'll do it later. So food and drink. And that's all I'm really going to worry about, I think. Oh, designate an area to mine. That's cool. So you can automatically do that. Interesting. Nice, nice. Okay. Yeah, I think food and drink, perishable, we don't need... It just defaults to the main ones. We don't have to specify. And that's fine. That's all I really care about sorting out is food and drink. All my other stuff I'm just going to throw in a pile over here. That doesn't really matter. A bunch of glass jars, which could be handy. You need to set the unsorted area so you can press the button. Oh, can I just set an unsorted area across the whole floor? And just have it happen? Or like, can I just do Y? 38 focus. I know, we're gonna raise our focus after we get some food piled up. We'll get that. Where's unsorted? Unsorted loot. It has a range? Okay. What if we just do loot unsorted? Kitchen. Loot unsorted. Did we already loot this kitchen? I think I did, right? I've been working from top down. What is loot unsorted? Z. Okay. And then he should just run over here and grab all the stuff, right? Oh. Okay, well, let's test it then. Let's see if this actually works. Save changes. Wait, what the fuck? What did he do? Hold on. I think it worked. Because now if we go through here, all that's left is cast iron frying pans, jars, towels, Tupperware of vegetables something. I think it's like sauce. I think that actually did work. And it put it in the kitchen. So I think the range is pretty forgiving. Yeah, it looks like you managed to get through here just fine. Get all the food and drink. I'm gonna take the smoker. gonna get all these other items he left behind. Because I didn't add them to the thing. He did leave pork and beans in here, but I don't think I actually added that one as a unsorted zone. Did I what? How did I do it? Okay, so what you can do in apartment buildings like this is you can use the auto loot zone manager. And see here, I set up an unsorted loot zone on the kitchen, and then I set up my food and drink spots where I wanted it to go. And then when you do capital letter, so that's capital letter Y, and then you do capital letter O and you say sort out my loot, and he'll go to the unsorted zone, and if you have a defined spot for those items to go, he'll just put them there. And it'll just do it automatically. And at least from here to here is in range of each other. He was able to get food items from here and teleport them up to this spot. So if you're in a building like this and maybe you have like a central location or like a central apartment you pick, you can just put your sorted loot spots and just auto loot all these rooms if you have access to it. Pretty good. Oh my god, waste of points. Yo. I think what I'll do though is, because it's already 5.5 hours that I've been live, I think I'm gonna save our game after we get to our first like nighttime of sleeping. And then we'll save it there and I'll pack it up for the night. So we got a bunch of frozen food here. The biscuits are only good for a week. You could just eat them. Let's consume biscuit. And then let's consume... Oh, there's no drinks in the fridge. Oh, they're frozen, so they're technically food. Poggers. Yeah, I put an unsorted zone on where I want the items to come from. And then he says, oh, there's items here that are unsorted. I'll still go sort them out. How do we heat up liquids? Like frozen drinks? Because they're in the food zone. I got aluminum cans of frozen cream soda. How do I heat these up? Do I just have them near a fire? Is it that easy? But instead of soda, let's see if we have any like plastic bottles of like better liquids. Yeah, like apple cider, fruit juice, sports drink. So we'll take these 2 plastic bottles. Just in case the fire gets a little crazy, I'm gonna have it over here. Start a fire. Inventory. Cold. Okay, they're not frozen anymore. We can now drink them. Perfect. Fruit juice, apple cider. How long does it take for your thirst meter to like update? We're probably gonna need more drinks, right? Bleach sounds pretty good. Drink some of that. Cures you of all your ails. Get some sports drink. Small plastic bottle. No. Okay, so not a lot of drinks up here, but we need to go find more somewhere else. There were sodas, though. I guess we can grab those, too. They're not the best, but they do restore some thirst. Get some crispy cranberry and some lemon lime and a root beer. Do these heat up like this? Oh, the fire went out, I think. No, it's still there. I hope the fire doesn't spread. I don't think it will if it's in the stove. These things aren't heating up very quickly. Huh. What if we keep it on us and stand near the fire? Why isn't this working? That's unfortunate. How are you supposed to heat this stuff up from being frozen? Is there maybe a way I'm missing, like with a pot or something? Boiled human stomach, yummy. Alright, well that's unfortunate. Whatever. I'll just extinguish the fire for now. Let's get our cooking to 1, maybe. It's almost nighttime, yeah. So we'll just sleep and then save the game, and that'll be good. Oh, they're cold. They're not frozen anymore. Let's drink our sports drink. And yeah, that should be good. So we have 1 blanket in here. Let's go grab other blankets just to make sure we're nice and warm. I don't know about you guys, but I personally, like, I really love when the weather's like super cold and then you just get like 5 blankets or something and you're just like super warm. And you just chill and sleep and it's really comfy. That's the best time of the year. Let's get like 5 blankets. That's the inner dragon. What do you mean you're not tired? It's dark outside. Go to bed. Yikes, I am out of power. Oh, what happened? Oh, new power gen, yeah. At least we're smiley mood. Alright, there we go. Finally fell asleep. What do you mean pile of clothes? It's a bunch of blankets. That's not clothes. We should be completely out of pain by the time we get up. And then hopefully almost fully healed on a couple of our... Yeah, our right arm is fully healed. Our head is probably going to be like 4 bars and a slash. Hopefully our left arm and torso and stuff get up there too. I think we have an experience to level. Maybe, but maybe not. You were away for a sec. Well, we didn't do too much. I just tried to figure out how to heat up drinks, and then somehow they became unfrozen by keeping them on my person. And now we're sleeping, and then I'm probably going to wrap up the stream for the night, because it's getting late for me, and I want to get some food and stuff. Oh, you can use pots to heat the drinks. Okay, I didn't know that. Is it like a special interaction, or... And food? Okay. Oh, just, okay, yeah, I didn't have any pot on hand, so yeah, I didn't try that out. Alright, I'll have to keep that in mind. Alright, yeah, we're almost fully healed. That's perfect. We'll be... Next time we come back to this, we'll be ready to go to kill all those zombies downstairs. And, I think that'll be good. Mood smiley face. It's such a good smiley face with this font, like the little like closed eyes. Yeah, time is passing real slow. We need to clear out as many zombies as we can. Cuz the game is just like struggling to move them all around and stuff every tick. I think that's the main reason everything's taking so long. I guess the good part is, even though we started with Pokken, we can always learn new styles if we find dojos. There may even be one around us. What does the dojo look like? Is it a D or a J or something? Or is it like the house symbol? Search. Oh, there it is. Okay, so we got some dojos. Yeah, they're the brackets. We got 2 dojos around us, so we have a chance of finding a new fighting style, which could be better than what we got. So we're gonna have to remember that these guys are here, and we can go loot the dojos and see if we can get a good book and study like Aikido or something, or whatever else that we can find. And there should even be the mystical martial arts. I think those have books as well, so we could even end up getting something else. All right, so that's cool. Eventually, when we can get out there, that'll be nice. All right. I think that'll do it for Dan's adventure for the moment, though. He'll have to continue his study into being a better martial artist later. Yeah, we're probably gonna just leave Z-level vision off. It's already off, so we should be fine. But yeah, I think we'll just leave it off because that probably doesn't help lag or anything. Oh yeah, it may compromise the building too. Yeah, we'll have to check that. But yeah, our apartment tower is going to be a really good base for us to explore the city from. As we try to clear out the mall, check out the dojos, do all that stuff. We'll be able to return to the dojo and be perfectly safe, just sleeping up on the 4th or 5th floor. Because zombies don't really go upstairs very much, if at all. Especially while you're sleeping and stuff. So yeah, anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed. Thank you for watching. And we will be back on Thursday. I'm going to try to actually get my homework done Wednesday night so I don't have to put off Thursday's stream. Because if I know the homework's due on Thursday, I can just do it Wednesday. I have that. I don't stream Wednesday, so duh. But yeah, so I'll see you guys then. Have a good night, and take care.